Alrighty, welcome back everyone to Factorio. Also, turns out I forgot to actually pull up the pop-out for Purple Cat. There we go, now we know what's playing. Let me turn you down a little. Actually, you're probably fine as you are. But when last we left off, we just sent off a rocket, I guess. I'm guessing that's for the Fulgora hauler? Maybe the Red Dwarf. One of the two. Let's find out. Okay. So, what we're gonna do today is, I'm gonna try to, at least get, the Fulgora hauler, built. And, charging, essentially. And then afterwards, we're gonna be heading to Gleba. The Red Dwarf is stocked with some basic supplies. We got some heat pipes, we got heat exchangers, steam turbines, an offshore pump, recyclers, some assemblers, a cargo landing pad, turrets, guns, bots for me later. So I don't think we're particularly missing anything. I guess next up might just be okay, the belt immunity equipment gets cheaper to run at higher qualities. I was about to say, if it uses more power but provides no benefits. Oof. But no, it just gets cheaper. So, yes, I for one am enjoying this mech armor. Makes it a lot easier to just walk around and hang out in the more complicated builds. Also means that I can just pass over pipes. And water, which means that this will work really, really nicely for Gleba. In the meantime, we're also researching artillery shell damage 1, and going to maybe see about artillery shell damage 2, because then that should mean that I can one-shot nests, rather than two-shotting them. Which should help a lot. How are our science? How is our science production? I guess a little slow, but not too bad. Oh, we're actually all full up on purple science, so I should probably cash in some of that. That also takes yellow. More LDS productivity? Maybe. Steel productivity, actually, I guess wouldn't be the worst. Scrap recycling productivity. Processing unit productivity. Oh, also, oh, well, no, those take yellows too. Darn. Lab speed, I guess, isn't really the big bottleneck here. Insert a capacity bonus, I guess. Yeah, make my bulk inserters a little bit better. It's not like it's a whole lot anyway. You know what? That level of artillery research doesn't matter. Although, if I recall correctly, yeah, our bottleneck is actually currently the blue science, because even with all these assemblers, I just can't keep up. Granted, they're not productivity at all, so I guess that might be a big thing to work on. Actually, I could just send the Red Dwarf. Although the Red Dwarf is still recovering slightly. It's only got 480 rounds. I guess it could recover faster if it was there. This isn't Gleba. No, we're not to Gleba quite yet. I wanted to take care of a couple errands first. Namely, seeing how far along we could get the Fulgoran hauler. Which, it's coming along. Actually, is the lower half done yet? No, it's not even, close. But, oh, nice. So the rear artillery wagon just hit 100. Yeah, automated insertion limit 100. So, all the shells will now be going to this forward one, which means I can now commit even more remote murder, I guess. So, yeah, we'll be taking care of just kind of some minor stuff. Yeah, there we go. See, it went from being completely empty to having enough that it no longer is trying to pull more. How's the ammo count, though? 250. I'm good. Especially because we're now at Fulgora. Alright, so what do we want from Fulgora? Well, I want some of these modules. These tasty, tasty modules. Actually, just however many as can fit. Hey, Azzy. Welcome to chat. Population, us, I guess. Do I count as being part of chat? It's a good question. I don't know. Oh, drills. Do I need drills on Gleba? I think I looked at it last time and I'm like, the only thing to mine up looks to just be, stone. So I'm guessing I'll probably use, like, either chem plants or assemblers or maybe one of those new bio buildings, because I did see there were iron and copper bacteria. So I'm going to make the assumption that that's how that's working out. Though it is kind of nice to just be able to, you know, steadily throw stuff up. Alright, was there anything I needed to do on Vulcanus? I suppose maybe a little bit. Enhancing our, tungsten, collection might be good. Hi, Luna. Are you enjoying the box? I rescued a box because my cat likes it. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what I'm really needing out of here. I mean, I guess maybe a more dedicated setup that could do logistics and construction bots, because right now I'm just making logistics bots. Okay, that's missing that because because I'm dumb. That would that would do it. There we go. So now Vulcanus is filling out its bot network. I think Fulgora's already got just a ridiculous amount of bots. Ooh. Rare prods, huh? I'll take some of those. Plus that unjams this thing. Alright. Speaking of jammed, oh. Jammed on water again. I hate when I do that. I wonder... I don't think so, but... Would a quality production machine increase the quality, or is that just going to increase the speed? I guess counteracting the quality modules a bit without causing problems. Yeah. It's gonna call that missing until it gets into here. Nah, just plus 13%, but it is almost back up to the full 2 crafting speed. So that is still a good call. Alright, and then meanwhile back on Nauvis, we got another rocket, which means it's time to send up more platform. Alright. And then from there, I can actually just send up the thrusters, the asteroid collectors, and the crushers, I think, all in one go. Oh, although this isn't able to keep up. Oh, yeah, okay. That's why. Ooh, yeah, okay, I could barely send up the thrusters, and everything all in one go. Let's see, it wants a regular assembly too? Well, let's head down. Okay. Darn. Alright, we're just gonna trash that. And then I should be able to fit this into the rocket, and then that'll fill it out. No, it's actually still not full. Well. End up belts, I guess? I don't know. Or I might just send it as is. Well, I mean, it's got a moment before it's ready, so let's find out how many accumulators this... Or, well, I probably can't send all the accumulators. What I could send is just 2 pipe to grounds. It's in a bit of an oddball thing that it requires. Oh, my combinators. Yeah, those are important. I might be able to make those fit. I can. Awesome. Yeah, there we go. I'm alright with wasting 20 kilograms. Alright. Oh, nice. Inserter capacity bonus 4. Now the bulk inserters can carry, what, 6 items at a time? Because it's 1 plus the 5? Yeah. And then we'll be able to finish this artillery research pretty soon, too. Oh, we are actually surprisingly low on our red circuits. Something must be eating them all. Let's see. Just try to clear out some of the bot storage. Alright. Although, how is the Red Dwarf doing up here around Fulgora? Much better, actually. Yeah, because it's able to get supplies a lot faster. How is my module journey going? 2 uncommons, 2 rares. Darn. But we are building up at least a decent amount of science, I guess, so that's something. Oh, nice. Okay, let's get another recycler going. Filter to productivity 2s that are common. View will be filtered to productivity 2s that are greater than or equal to uncommon. Just so that, you know, in the old view, it shows the uncommon module, which makes it a little bit more visible. And then we'll also set up a requester chest to just discard the rest of our basic common of those. Alright. So these bots should be discarding the rest of these productivity modules. Why aren't you? Are you all busy? I doubt it. Yeah, no, 21 bots are available. So why aren't you doing this? Did I screw something up? No. Oh, okay, I did. I was asking for, common productivity 1s, not common productivity 2s. All better now. There we go. And that'll, cut down on the cost of making, higher quality productivities a little bit. Oh, yes. Don't I need some, specialty modules? Not really. I just need, two speed 2s and a whole bunch of, others. Crap. Can't see him from here. Alright, whatever. I'll just gotta keep sending stuff up. Do I think I'll be able to get, artillery shell damage 2 done? Maybe. What's the time estimate? Oh, never mind. Not gonna worry too much about that, then. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh, I still have some basic, productivity 2s. That's right, in the Holmium setup. Alright, but, what I will do is I will... Actually, if I just pull up the Volcanus hauler, that might tell me how many greens are present. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And there we go. And that'll be all the modules sent up that I need to worry about for now. Yeah, I mean, you know, once they finish the deliveries. Meanwhile, the Polgoran hauler is looking a little more complete. It's nice having a huge stockpile. Although, I might have to see about getting, you know, a second rocket silo or just something, so that I can, you know, get these sent up sooner. That's weird. Sometimes, when I'm holding this stuff, it prevents me from opening the slot. Weird. I don't know what's up with that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find out what's up with that. Oh, and of course, donut alert. Inconsistent topology. But hey, we got both thrusters, we got all 3 crushers. An array of 100 silos. Yeah, just instant build anything, but then the whole system has to recharge over the course of an hour. I mean, I guess that would technically work. Oh, nice. Alright. Actually, do I want to send up more... Well, no, I need to send up, space platform regardless, so... I could use circuit controls to stagger the rocket completion, so there's always one ready to go. I suppose that would technically work, but I guess I could also just, have them run along in a line and just let the inserters just, have the priority handle itself that way. But I guess that is a solution. It wouldn't even be a hard one. All I'd have to do is just, again, run the belts, but then have two belts controlled by circuit. Presumably, let's check. Read contents. No. Dang. Okay. I can't use a circuit to tell if a rocket is built. I can tell what's in this inventory, but I can't tell how many rocket parts are present. Plastic's not quite keeping up, but looks like that's probably just a result of plastic consumption. Yeah, I don't know. That feels like quite the oversight. Yeah, okay, I can't open this thing either. Oh wait, down. I'm holding the exact same thing. I don't know. I swear, like, sometimes I'm able to just make it fit, and then other times I'm not, so I don't get what's going on with that. Okay. Wow. Am I not making efficiency 2s? I am not making efficiency 2s. Ah, that's why. Wait, I have this hooked up to the circuit network? Why? Oh, I think I was bridging a signal across it. Yeah, I was. Yeah, the forever box. Okay. I'll deliver some of the last efficiency ones. Ta-da! The best part is how it's not lined up in the slightest. Oh, nice. Quality, another rare quality. And another uncommon, plant. Might as well speed up our various machines. The faster they go, then the less power they'll end up using in total. Oh yeah, especially because at base they're only at a 1 crafting speed instead of the 2, because their productivity really hard. Okay, cool. So now we're making efficiency 2s. In fact, we're making all 4 tier 2 circuits. Or tier 2 modules. There aren't multiple tier 2 circuits. Oh. Alright, well. Looks like it's time for another, time for another accumulator block. And of course, we have the materials, we just don't quite have enough, bots. Yeah, so it looks like 41 to 30. Okay, so about 10 seconds again of blackouts. Okay. Shoot. Huh. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so what does it take to make these things? Stone bricks, steel plates, and copper. Copper. In what? An assembler, or an EM plant, of course. Alright, well, this at least gives me capacity for a moment. And we're basically full, so, launch that to the red dwarf. I mean, I guess I could have waited a little bit longer, would have been fine, but, nah. Oh, I see, that's why I couldn't just shift-click it in. In fact, I'm pretty sure that this last load will only need 5. Or we'll only need 45 instead of, a full 50, so... In the interest of saving as much time as possible, as much space on the thing as possible, we'll do that. Oh yeah, and then the request to send up, modules. Alright, 2 entities missing repair packs. Because I'm not making repair packs down there. Do I even really want to make repair packs? I guess I should, just to get rid of the warning. Okay, it's just gears and circuits. Eh, too hard. There we go. Actually doing fairly okay on red circuits. We're really low on blue circuits, but that's to be expected, given how many high-tier modules we're making. Oh, yeah, well, that's nice. Get the control click there. There we go. We're jammed. On cable. Bah. Actually, don't we have something that should be automatically... Oh, I don't think we have batteries as part of the logistics network. Okay, easy fix. No, that's request your chest. We'll just put it here so it's after the accumulator, but before the, recycler. Screw it. We'll send up 9 stacks of circuits. Although I imagine they'll probably mainly be pulling from the closer one, which is going to be this one. Part of our blue circuit recycling efforts. Yeah, I might have to do what I think either you suggested, Leopard, or Fallager suggested, and they convert the steel plates into steel chests and focus on just recycling those. Because, yeah, it takes a good while. Let's see, what could I do to try to fix this jam now? Okay, that works. For a teensy bit. At least gets a little bit of extra supplies into things. Oh, you know what? I guess a simpler solution to fix it now is to just take one of the slots here and tell a bot to empty it. Although I don't think they'll be able to anytime soon, because, yeah. Well, no, we've got spare logistics bots. Wonder why things are going as slow as they are, then. Come on. Come on, you're kidding me. Someone's got to. Okay. Well, at least half of the line's running. Oh, and it's jammed again. Man. Why is this so... Well, yeah, like, why are the bots not carrying stuff out of it to storage? There's room in the storage. Tons of room, actually. I mean, at least relatively. There we go. Free up a little bit of room again. Just to try to keep things from falling apart. Okay, looks like the right side is generally functional. Yeah. Oops. Did not mean to do that, but, well, I guess it's a good thing I have that space at the end, then. Alright, what I'd really like is to try to get the left side flowing again, too. And that's gonna take a little bit. Let's see. Have they finished? No. No, it's gonna be a little while. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this many circuits. I could take them to Gleba with me, I guess. Because, I think there's still plenty of space aboard the Red Dwarf, yeah. I could totally just take 900 circuits to Gleba. I don't know what I do with 900 circuits on Gleba, but I'm sure I'll find something. Ooh, okay. Ah, okay. I'm gonna have to turn that off. because they're wanting to mainly prioritize pulling on the near side, which is including the near side of here. Come on, unjam. Dang it. We just got another massive load of copper cables right there, so whatever. Alright. Yay. Finally got the left side moving. Of course, it's probably gonna jam with something. Yep, and here's all the ice. Okay, we managed to clear it out just in time to avoid jamming that, though. Okay. Alright, we've unjammed two of the ones on the left. Oh, and, yeah. Yeah, we hit gear saturation on that side. Actually, we hit gear saturation on both sides, so we're kind of screwed on that. But at the very least, we're adding Logibots and construction bots to the network. I don't know who's going to get priority. Oh, good. Our ridiculous circuit quantities are almost ready. Alright, so now that's full, we'll send the red dwarf back up and then send the red dwarf back home. Oh yeah, so the Fulgoran hauler needs exactly 45. Yep, cool. Yeah, actually, how many, first off, does the Fulgoran hauler have these? No, it does not. And how many of these could it take? Let's see, so capacity of 50, so each one is 20 kilograms. So that's 16 total. And I'm also getting there, so that'd be, what, 80? No, that'd be 100, wouldn't it? So I think I can perfectly fit that as a load. Come on. Alright. Well, I have all the circuits, so let's just drive this thing back to Nauvis. You know, we're all stocked up on supplies, no point in holding on anymore. Even got some extra prod modules to throw down in my labs in science. In science assemblers. Yeah, I haven't sent that rocket yet. Alright, the Fulgoran hauler needs 14 solars and 13 accumulators. Okay, that's about half a load in. Alright, and ta-da! Okay. So it needs a splitter, it needs an uncommon furnace, and a rare one. It might be a little tricky. But we'll see what I can do to give it exact requirements. No, it's not going to be able to get that it's not going to be able to get that yet. Okay, and then with the solar panels, also need to send up belts. Yes, belts and inserters. At the very least, some underground, some regular belts, and some inserters. Alright, fine. Oh, nope, that fills it. Shoot. Oh, hold on. Of course they weren't able to get the chemical plants. We don't have those set to quality at all. Alright, so this will actually be a little dangerous. Because once I send this up, it's going to start collecting, because the collectors will have power. But they won't, they might not have enough belts placed, and they might not place the right belts to be able to inform it that it's done. Okay, so these two for those, and these two for me. Alright, so for this next load, we'll send up 21 inserters. That should get us plenty. Oh yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. But while I'm thinking about it... no red circuits. Why no red circuits? Because flow. That's the reason. Alright, that's gonna be a bit of a pain to try to fix. Well, you know what? The Fulgoro hauler can be finished at any time. I'm not concerned. Okay. Come on. Get those belts delivered. And I guess the undergrounds too. Those are a pretty important part of it all. There we go. I'm like, wow, sure is taking them a while. Alright, but then that should get everything put together enough that it won't jam. Yeah, that we won't end up filling up these things entirely. Because we should, at the very least, have enough things put down to get the circuit conditions to work. Granted, we do have a bit of extra time. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that my presence is no longer required. So, I'm gonna take this next rocket up to the Red Dwarf. Ah, there we go. Fulgor and Hauler is hooked up. Kind of. Yeah, we're missing some undergrounds needed to actually make the system work. But at the very least, we're able to start unloading some things. Okay, so what is it? 25 underground belts. Yeah, I should have plenty of space for that. Because the underground belts, I think, stacked to 50? Yep. And the chem plants stacked to 10. No, I'll still have plenty of space. Anyway. To the Red Dwarf. Oh, nice. The artillery train's full. Oh, yeah. How many red circuits is that consuming? Not a whole lot. Actually, none, because this is currently turned off. So it's just the shells. Yeah. The only concern would be the explosives may be pulling from, our pet gas supplies, but that's not a problem for us. Oh yeah, I guess, you know what, while I'm here, we got space, let's send the splitter up. Alright, what else do you need? The pipes, the modules, the guns. I mean, I guess I might as well send up the 2 speed 2s. Oh yeah. Alright, so I have... Oh nice, I have 5 rare prods. Gotta wait for some available bots. There we go. Okay, and then how many uncommons do I have? 14. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There we go. Oh. Oops. Whatever. Although I guess this now means that I will have some spare commons. So, by all means, please, productivity those. I don't think I can... yeah. Yeah, so now they're even slower. But they'll be able to do more with less supplies, so... it kind of works out. Alright. Do I need anything? I mean, I'm carrying a bunch of circuits for no reason, but, aside from that, let's, get the, let's get the conditions, sorted. There we go. Oops. No. Go. There. So now all of them are set up with a contradictory thing because, unfortunately, there's no way to just drive this thing, which kind of makes sense, I guess. But it means that because I have to use automatic mode, I have to put in impossible conditions so it doesn't keep trying to leave without me. Alright, we're halfway to Gleba. Yeah, you're just in time for me to make planetfall on Fulgora for the very first time. Or, on Gleba for the first time. Not Fulgora. We've been there. I don't need to go back. Please don't send me back. Ah, okay. Cool. I was like, oh no. Ah, there we go. Cool. In fact, looks like looks like the carbonic signal's completely vanished. Which is okay, yeah, there it is. We sent up most of the modules that we'll need. Not quite all of them. Actually, no. This thing's missing fast inserters. Okay, 13 fast inserters, 14 guns. And oh, okay, we're actually good on underground. Oh, yeah. You'll want back? I mean, I don't know. Either way, we're just hanging out up here for a little bit. While I kind of take care of the last little bits of things. Oh, and 24 pipes. I think pipes stack to 100 in rockets, so... No, they stack to 200. Okay, cool. So absolutely no problem sending this crap up. Oh, yes. And then the 9... Oops. Wrong planet. Oh, back to Fulgora? Yeah. Maybe. Alright, so we'll get this rocket launched. We'll check to make sure that the only thing the Fulgoran hauler's missing is just this other furnace, which is fine. It just means that I can't really safely go to Fulgora and back until it's back until I've got that, but it'll mean I have literally everything else going for me, so you know, I'll be happy with that. Okay, there's no water there. No water there. Why no water? Oh, duh, because we're missing pipes. Yeah, this tank has some water, but... Yeah, okay. I don't quite have enough. Well, we'll send this up just to be able to get this thing trickle charging. Oh, yes. Drop to Gleba, please. Alright, let's give it a go. New tip, spoilables. Spoilable items have a limited lifespan. They'll decay. A higher quality stays fresh longer, yep. And the agricultural tower allows planting seeds in seedable soil. Planted seeds grow into trees that can be harvested. Yamako trees grow on Yamako soil, produces Yamako, which contains Yamako seeds. Plantation can be extended by land filling nearby Yamako wetland with artificial Yamako soil. These areas are yellow on the map. Jelly stem is ditto, and are magenta on the map. Alright. Cool. Well, so I guess I'll, just start sending down supplies. Nice. Can't forget my bots. Alright, so what are my tasks? Mine iron stromatolite, and copper stromatolites. Alright. Stingfrond, a Gleba lichen with a dry, wispy canopy that lowers exceptionally strong cores armed with tiny, stinging barbs. Mech suit. That's what I think about your tiny, stinging barbs. Alright. Well, I'm seeing something up to the northwest. Oh, this is some of that, A Gleba coral stack that excretes blobs of slippery mucus. Huh. Okay. I guess, these are the two different things of things. Types of soil and stuff. Ooh, what's this down here? Oh, some, Yomako trees. Okay. Alright, so now I've got, some iron bacteria, and some iron ore in the process. Oh, wow, they only last for a minute? And will turn into iron ore. Okay. Spoil progress of an ingredient affects spoil progress of the product. Alright, that's good to know. Okay, well, we'll leave those last two. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much today. I hope I'm not getting sick. Leave those last two stromatils, because I get the feeling I'm going to need them. Let's just listen to Gleba. Yeah. Alright, so I believe... here they are. It's yellow soil. Alright, technology, Yomako. I have discovered plant. Alright, so I can turn the seed into... I can turn the fruit into seeds and mash. And if I get enough of the mash together, I can make copper bacteria. So, okay. Oh, and I can even do that in my pockets. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I should go check out the other plant too. How long do the seeds last? Forever. Cool. The seeds do not go bad. Alright, Kettle pop. Okay, yeah, no. Looks like that's the wetlands, but there's no trees right there. Luckily, I did get a seed. Oh. Mash spoils way faster than the fruit. Yeah, I see. It lasts like 3 minutes. Luckily, I can fix all of that. What else do I need this mash for? Bioplastic. I can make nutrients directly from mash. Make bioflux. Oh, health regen and move speed, and carbon fiber. No, I won't worry about that too much right now. Yeah, it's a few minutes versus over an hour. Ah, okay. And then this copper bacteria is, yeah, I can grow more. Yeah. Alright. Well, I know that I'm going to need to find a copper stromatile, which I feel is probably going to be maybe closer, somewhere around this area, I guess. Wow, okay, there's actually a lot of iron stromatolites. Stromatolites? I don't know. Egg raft. Huh. I'll keep my distance, because I'm currently unarmed. Because I guess that's that is one thing that I kind of forgot to grab. I mean, not that I couldn't just have the Red Dwarf send me some. Okay. Finding lots of iron stromatolites. Not a whole lot of copper ones, though. Those are just all my tasks, right? Yeah, find the copper stromatolites to get the heating tower, which is going to be our main source of power here, and then also find jelly nuts. Oh yeah, which will get me jelly. Um, and then I guess just craft a whole bunch of nutrients, I guess. Okay, jelly nut processing is done in a biochamber, assembly machine 2 or 3, or my pocket. Fair enough. Okay. Watch as I probably just passed like a whole bunch of copper. Ah, alright, fine. The game won't let me cheese that. Also, why are you yellow? Think I harvested some of the plants there? Oh, oh, here it is. Okay, so heating tower researched. Now I can craft 2 of them with the supplies that I brought. And then, yeah. How big are these? Oh, these are tiny. Tiny little baby things, considering they, produce, what, 5 megawatts or something? Well, alright. Guess I'll, get some solars down. I don't have any accumulators, do I? No, I don't. Alright, whatever. A Gleba lichen with a sponge-like structure that accumulates a yellow crust when dried by the sun. Eat. Alright. Then, so, I guess, do this. Those together. Oh, yes, I do need water. Can I get water from you? Is this gonna give me water? This will give me water. Cool. Might be a bit early, to start, putting down roots. Because I get the feeling that I don't have the, agricultural concerns figured out yet, but... meh. Also, I don't have enough, heat pipes. Well, I can do that at least. There we go. Oh, wow. That vanished quickly. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm carrying a whole bunch of spoilage, actually. I believe I thought that I could do some stuff with it. Uh, yeah. Oh, red biome versus the green biome. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Now, regardless, I suppose I've got, I've got some solar panels. So, I don't know. We'll put this down, I guess. Get the cargo landing pad figured out. Oh yeah, I should, start looking into getting, some ag towers going. Unfortunately, I don't have any landfill. Nor do I have other stuff. You know what would be really handy? Furnaces. Red Dwarf, go fetch some. Be a dear. Oh. Hello, Caddy. You spooked me. Alright. Alright, got a bit of fuel, got a bit of oxidizer, so we're good there. We don't on ammo? Garbage. The turrets are all full, but that's it. So, alright. What the? Why is there no steel? because there's no iron. Why is there no iron? Where's the iron train? You jammed, I bet. Yep, there he is. Okay, fun. Do I have a better way of dealing with, ore? No, it's the foundry and I am not shipping. I'm not shipping calcite out to Gleba. Ah, there we go. Awesome. I can now actually get the names of these. Cracked lichen dull, cracked lichen dull, cracked lichen, Highland Rock 2, dark dried lichen, Highland Rock 2, beige crust lichen, dead skin marsh, red infection. That's a cauliflower red mold. I'm suddenly very, very glad that I'm wearing a mech suit. Okay, that's, this stuff is cauliflower mold. Oh, I was able to actually place it. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's right, because instead of pollution, I have spores. And when I harvest, I release them. And yeah, the fruit lasts for an entire hour, whereas the mash only lasts for 3 minutes. Okay. Cursor, right-click to consume. I ate one. Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't. There you go, now I ate one. I'm green now. Okay. Oh, the sting prawns glow. Lovely. I like that. Oh, I should also just send some, accumulators. Because I thought I had some spare on the red door, but turns out I didn't. Actually, you know what I just kind of realized? I have these on autocraft now. Which means I can, you know, throw them absolutely everywhere. You know, even if they're not hooked up to power, you know, power's not my current issue. So, you know. Oh, that's oil ocean, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's a little hard to tell. I can't really see the ocean all that well. Oh, wow. There's even some area over here that just wasn't covered. Yeah. Well, I guess I might as well, you know, hook these into the power grid. Won't change a whole lot because I'm already receiving basically more power than I can deal with, but you know. No point leaving all this on the table. Alright, now this. That's right, no rocket available because we're still processing iron. And it's gonna take a while because that was probably jammed for a while. Okay, I kinda hate to do this, but we're going to build a stone furnace. It's like I'm at the beginning of the game again. And I don't even have coal on this planet. Alright. And how are the supplies on the Fulgorian hauler? 90... 90 something. Okay. I assume I'll also need some of those, and... I have another source of, like, wood. Ah, okay, the sting frond here is, what's been giving me wood. Can I do anything cool with this wood? No. Darn. Alright, wood is just for burning. Alright, well, there's the circuits I need for the tower. I'll need some landfill, which, conveniently enough, can come from this, Although I think I have another source of stone from something. Yeah, slip stack. Yeah, the stromatolites. Also, I guess, murdering stomper pentapods. But just punch the crap out of it with my mag fists. Actually, it does kind of look like I've got a little bit of an excavator arm attachment on my left arm, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, so I've got everything I need but the plate, but the steel. Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna burn a whole bunch of this spoilage. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but we're doing it. Because I need, I think, a total of 50 iron plates to make the 10 steel that I'll need. So definitely a bad recipe, but it's what I got. Hey, yeah, I did bring a recycler with me. Well, let's just put that down, I guess. Oh yeah. That's right. I did bring my construction bots, so at least I have those. Well, let's see if I can find some of that other, hairy club nub. A gleba fungus with hard, woody stems and club-like caps that catch flies with sticky hairs. Well, mine. Funnel trunk. Interesting, a gleba fungus that forms a hard outer funnel and cultivates symbiotic worms. That's fun. Tefili. Oh, Teflili. Okay, a gleba plant with strong plasticky leaves. I guess named after Teflon. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's Yamako trees, but there's also some eggs, and I'm pretty sure whatever those pentapods are, they will not be happy with me, swinging by. Oh, wow, lots of Yamako trees. Okay, I guess this is the Yamako biome, but then... Oh, I bet it's the strong purple. Maybe? That indicates the other plants that I'm looking for? Oh, wow, looking at how often I'm, entering jetpack mode, I'm very glad that I have the mech suit. Alright. Oh, here's some jelly stem. Kind of green. Oh, no, they're white. Alright, but now I've got jelly nuts. So now next up, next suggestion is getting some artificial Yamako soil. Okay, so it looks like I probably will want to have a drill. I guess I can send the red dwarf to, Volcanus to pick that up. Oh, good. Steel's finally getting back to the stuff, so we're good there. Alright. How quickly does jelly spoil? 4 minutes. Okay. 4 minutes as opposed to, the full hour. Okay, cool. This rocket's ready, so I can deliver it to the Red Dwarf. Yeah, so it's gonna be a while before these heating towers are actually capable of doing anything. I'll have to find something with a stronger value. Apparently these Yumiko burn for 2 megajoules. What about the Yumiko Mash? Let's see. The Mash is 1 megajoule. Makes sense. Let's see. Oh, okay. So, alright, so I can eat the fruits to heal. That's good to know. Okay, so now the Red Dwarf should have those supplies, so then it's off to Volcanus. Oh, alright. Other rocket. And then just as much of this as can arrive, and hopefully that'll be finished loading. Soon-ish. Gleba is Gleba is really pretty at night. Can I grow these? No. Darn. Man. I guess I just have to do some modding. Oh, there are some cliffs here. I won't worry too much about cliff explosives quite yet. Okay, stopped at Volcanus. So that I can just send off the rocket. Eh? I don't have big poles on autocraft. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess I only have the mediums. Alright, steel, sticks, and cable. Oh yeah, literally the same ingredients. There we go. That takes care of that. Alright, so we now have an ag tower. No, once I finish crafting it. Okay, so, what plant am I gonna plant first? I guess, jelly nuts, because that gets me iron bacteria. Yeah, rocket fuel for jelly, biolubricant. Oh, okay, neat. So that gets me the lube for electric engines. Oh yeah, yeah, so that I can craft a rocket silo, alright. Bioflux. And, of course, the iron bacteria. Hmm. So, yes, jelly nuts first. Which looks like jelly nuts will have to be grown. Hold on, let's get some, cable run. Okay, and then the red dwarf should be stocked up. Yep. Okay. I guess I could send up, cliff explosives. Might be a good idea. Rocket capacity of only 20. So, yeah, I guess I'm just sending up an entire freaking rocket of this stuff. Red Coral Marsh, Sanguine Lichen, Pink Marsh, Red Infection. Okay. Okay, so this artificial stuff can only be placed on specifically Jelly Nut Wetland. So I guess I gotta go find some of that. I'm pretty sure, not really gonna find it there. Yep, okay. Oh, yeah, duh. It said so. That it's, pink on the, that it's magenta on the map. Okay, so this is cauliflower red mold. Okay. Is this really all I got? Well, no, we got all the way up to here, so I can make that work. Well, let's, scout a little. Okay, and then I should be good to just harvest all this jelly nut. And then, I guess... put that like that. What did you put down? There's an item here? Water cane. Oh, okay, duh. Yeah, that's these tiny little plants. Alright. I wonder, would crafting this crap contribute to spores? I don't think so. Although I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure something would. Oh wow. 2% chance of jelly nut seeds, and I'm just not getting it. Okay, so it looks like the big thing I'm missing is, no. The big thing that I'm really missing on, Gleba is, landfill. But I should be able to get that taken care of. There we go. 1 seed. There we go. Little itty-bitty seed. I guess... really not a fan, but I think I might have to, just throw down an assembler here. Feels kind of gross to have to do this, but... yeah, just put down an assembler to make, jelly en masse. I don't know, something about this doesn't quite feel right, but nah. Yeah, filter, because you already disappointed me. Alright, specifically the seed. The jelly nut seeds. Yeah. Like, is this how we Gleba? Oh, Alright, I'll get extra movement speed. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, and then of course they're low on power because, well, first of all, it's getting to be nighttime. Okay, wood box it is. There we go. A lot of rot, not a lot of bacteria, but whatever. All right, that's enough playing around over there. Let's see if we can link the power grids. Looked like the answer is actually going to be yes. I was a little worried. I guess just because I'm walking around everything by hand and I'm fairly slow. It felt like the gaps from the water were a lot bigger than they were. Yeah, you arrived a bit late. Doesn't look like Novice. Nope. This is not Novice. Alright. So we now have a unified power grid. Very handy. To be honest, this yellow soil is gonna be where I'll be growing the Yamikos. Alright. Oh, nutrients spoil too. Okay. Yeah, and specifically if I craft nutrients out of spoilage, they start off at 50% spoil, so they only last for 2.5 minutes. Yeah, and they have a yummy value of 2 megajoules. Well, what's the challenge on this planet? Everything freaking rots. Oh, okay, so I can make carbon, which would then let me get coal. Okay, looks like I am gonna need some pentapod eggs. Shoot. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna get more iron. It's fine. Although I just realized these foundries are gonna be very awful and slow. But that's what I've got to work with. Okay, so you're gonna make iron. And I guess you can make steel for now. That's kind of what I need more of at the moment. Okay. Oh yes, and then accumulators. Yes. At least until I can get this heating tower to full bore. Actually, I'm not doing anything with some of these plants, so I might as well burn them. The tricky part is I need to get to 500 Celsius before I start making any power. Luckily, it seems like these plants actually burn really well. I think they burn better than wood. Let's check. Take a funnel trunk. Check the wood. Yeah, 2 megajoules, so yeah, they're... Okay, so they're equal to wood. Alright, so it looks like I need to get a biochamber up as soon as possible, so that I can start doing some stuff with this nutrients, I guess. Alright. Oh, pipeline extent, 2 out of 320. Don't know how I never noticed that, but alright. Yeah, meanwhile, power production, we'll call it 0. Alright. Well, there we go. Start getting us some of that steel stuff. Oh, yes, that's right. If I want to start, if I want to do the biochamber, I will need eggs. Give you a little box to put stuff in. Because we're going to need to be placing a whole bunch of landfill. Oh yeah, also, I have electric furnaces now, instead of needing to rely on crappy ones. Eggs? Like bug eggs? Yes. Yeah, there's a different species here. And I'm definitely gonna need to go, poking them. Well, without knowing really what I'm gonna be getting into, I'm gonna end up making a little bit of both types of, piercing ammo. And hope that between those I can get everything I need. Oh yeah, all the nutrients that I crafted rotted. Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay, so I can use it to duplicate pentapod eggs. I use nutrients to breed fish. I use nutrients to make artificial soil so that I can grow more plants. And I use it to make biochambers. Yeah, and of course, eaten by biochambers. Oh, I see. By yummy value, they mean legally distinct fuel value. Alright. Okay. Burning some plants. Looks like pentapod eggs can also be burned. I can't burn the yummy, just eat it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't even eat the yummy. It'll upset my stomach, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, my buildings can eat the yummy. I can't. I'm not good enough. Alright, and then... gears are good. Gears are always nice. Alright, and then plates. 2 megajoules seems like a lot of yummy for one person. Yeah. Tell me about it. Alright, and then we'll devote all the rest to just making plates. Alright. So we'll get to let that just kind of tick away. Well, we're starting to get our iron production underway. At least if I'm, understanding everything properly. Although I bet there's, actually, yeah, there's a recipe where it's like, okay, so, like, I can get some iron bacteria just from processing jelly, but there's also a cultivation recipe where I can turn iron bacteria and some bioflux into into more iron bacteria. So I guess the whole point is that then lets me, that lets me convert, that lets me cut down on, well, how much I'm cutting down, I guess. Alrighty. Oh, I see. Landfill. Huh. It's only about a quarter to a fifth of a person's recommended daily intake. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, because I guess, like, as a, you know, a very rough, crude number, we're looking at 2,000 calories, or 2,000 kilocalories. I think, an SI calorie is, like, the amount of, temperature it takes to go from 20 C water to 100 C water for, like, a cubic millimeter or something. Oh, yeah. That's right, the Fulgoran Hauler. Alright. So, oh, wow. Managed to burn through one of the drills. How much is left in that patch? 15,000. Okay, that's not a lot, but could be worse. Okay, I don't like the fact that there are worms there. Let's get rid of them. Oh, there aren't just worms there. Shoot. Where's my tank? Okay, I had to knock down a tree. Oh, good. I managed to distract them with the tank. Before they actually made it. Alright, well, that was, more exciting than I would have hoped. Bigger, too much science brain hurt. Bigger, yummy number is best. Yes. Okay. Anything on the red dwarf that I want? Great. We'll send out all the circuits because looks like I'll need at least a few, and might as well just take them all. Okay, cool. So we got plenty of spoilage that I can use to make some starter nutrients. I also use it to make the overgrowth soils, which I don't have. Efficiency 3s. Oh, that'll be kind of fun to try to get. Actually, I guess not too bad. I could just ship spoilage to, ship spoilage to Fulgora. Okay. So... Nah, no, it won't be me delivering spoilage to Fulgora to just dump it. I'm actually going to be processing it up there. Which is very silly. Alright, gives me a nice wide area to play in. And I guess just if I happen to need more past this, then I'll worry about it. Alright, well, I got circuits galore. Oh yeah, I've had these drills running into a box. Heck yeah. So, yeah, Fulgora Recycling and Upcycling Center, exactly. Alright, so second ag tower, for growing the other plants. The Yumagos. Okay, we're building up a decent amount of temperature. Up to 340. Out of the 500, remember. That's the target, 500. Because then I can actually start extracting the power out of it. Actually, we're gonna chuck this furnace into that recycler over there. Oh, did I not get anything back? I guess I didn't get anything back. Darn. Yeah, don't forget that I do need the seeds to get more fruit. Yeah. Luckily, I don't think the seeds spoil. Yeah, they have a fuel value of 4 megajoules, growth time of 5 minutes. They stack to 10, but I can take 100 back at a time. They produce 15 spores per harvest. Oh yeah, that's right. I already have the seeds just being automatically kind of delivered back. I mean, really what this place needs is just more power. So let's see if I can get down, you know, a couple more solars. It's a little tricky because, you know, the area is just so marshy around here. And those foundries use up just a ridiculous amount of power. Ah, okay, this thing does continuously put out spores, though. Hmm. Oh, goodness. Can't believe that. I never had an inserter right there. Alright. We good? I think we're good. I think this, at least, is, functioning well enough. So, let's start thinking about that other ag tower. Yes, I'll want a radar, and I'll want to craft some, landfill. Alright, and then here are those Yamako trees. It's just a whole bunch of spores at once. Ag tower. Shrink down the size. Oh, oops. Whatever. Okay, and you are in charge of making mash. We'll put a radar here. That's not gonna work right now. And then run a power line back. Okay. Cool. So now we've got radar coverage, and that includes this pentapod nest. They're resistant to lasers and decently resistant to physical damage. So I might have a little bit of a rough time ahead of me. Oh hey, the accumulators are actually charging, and now they're discharging. Oh, yeah, okay, because both foundries were jammed. Okay, that would explain that. And with all these extra Yamako seeds, we're gonna get our power grid back up. Alright, that should be enough to get us to the 500C number. Actually, I guess I really didn't need these because, 'cause I brought foundries. Oh wow, okay, still not enough then. Well, let's use the last of our jelly nuts. Get those out of my pockets. Alright, there we go. Alright, there's 500. Now just wait for that to... Yep, alright, we're generating steam, and I forgot to hook up the pipes. There. Alright, so now we've got solar and we got steam. So, yeah, accumulators are going to charge real fast. Okay. Yeah, now that they're no longer sucking a full 3 megawatts. Whatever residual heat is left should last for a good little while. Which it seems like it has like gone through and used it all, so... Oops. Whatever. Well, you know what? I've got 2 more stacks of Yamako I can spare. Fine. Okay. That is wood. That's right, because first we had to clear out all the garbage. Alright, and then for the mash, we're just going to convert it directly into copper. Filter to the Yamako seeds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, I should be able to do a decent amount of damage. I do almost 20 damage per shot with my piercing round mags. Okay, nice. We're mainly just, like, filling, like, a steam buffer. Yeah, screw it. I'm doing enough for now. Yes. Yeah. Like, some notable things that I'm not doing. I'm not automatically making landfill. That's just kind of just a straight-up dummy move on my part. Let's convert that wooden chest that you're dumping everything into a landfill machine. Oh my goodness. Alright. And on the plus side, we'll also have some spare, we'll be able to use this stone for other stuff if we need it. I don't know if we really will, but yeah. Let's see. So what else do we need the stone for? Holmium stuff, stone furnaces, foundation. Not going to bother with any of those. So landfill, stone bricks, and rails. Stone bricks are used for concrete and walls. Okay, so I might go for some of that. And yeah, concrete. Okay, so it looks like we probably won't have too many additional uses for that for this stuff. Oh no, I ran out of fast belts. There we go. Ooh, yes. That's also something I need. We need to set up a rot box. There. And I guess this is partially a rot box, but just a general purpose box. Alright, so that's our copper. Should be fully automated now. I probably need to do the same with our iron, though. Bit of a pain that that they're so far away. Yeah, the Gleba Forever box, yeah. Alright. Got lots of spoilage, which I can either burn off or just convert into nutrients. I can make biosulfur too. Actually, yeah, if I can make biosulfur and bioplastic, that then means that I no longer actually need pet gas. Since I can make rocket fuel from just jelly and water and bioflux, I don't need light oil. And since I can make lube from jelly, I don't need heavy oil either, so... Alright, so... Alright, I don't actually have to think about oil too much here, which is good. I don't really want to think about oil right now. Dang it. I will burn. A couple stacks. There we go. Oh, those steam buffers are full. Alright, so... I've got to go get myself at least an egg, ideally 2. I've got a bit of ammo. Get ourselves a little bit more. Actually, I guess getting myself some plants would, some Yumiko to hold on to would be a good idea as well. Boop. There. Yeah, so unlike the fish, look... Oh no, it will also just straight up heal me. Alright. Oh, goodness. Oh no, there's a little one after me. Oh my goodness, they're flyers? No, those are projectiles. Quick, eat the plant. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. You're a big boy. Okay. We're gonna reload, because I don't think I'd be able to get my stuff back. Okay, so that was just a way too big of a nest. Like, there's another thing, like, right here, but this also looks to be multiple. So I guess you're telling me that I just need to, go for a much simpler one. I was warned? Was I warned? I don't think I was warned on that in particular. Alright, so radar here. Keep an eye on it. And then radar up in the top right, by our iron processing, so that I can get what I need there. Time to ship artillery over. Oh, yeah, so it said I was doing enough damage for now. I see. I thought the for now was regarding something else. Was regarding like our production of stuff. All right. Go. Well, I guess in the meantime, all I can really do is explore. Ah, it's not pollution, it's spores. The difference being is that instead of it stinks and they're not them not liking it, this time it stinks but they do like it. Alright, this will give me plenty of coverage as I look around and end up finding absolutely nothing. Oh, okay, there's a nest, but that looks like it is going to be multiple. No, it might just be the one. No, it's two. So we got the small egg raft, but then we also have the full-sized one. I don't know, I'm still not seeing a whole lot, so we'll, do a bit of a stream if I can, save if I can find it. There we go. Alright, looks like I maybe got a bit lucky. Oh goodness, shoot. You're kidding me. I forgot to actually grab plants and to swap out the thing. Luckily, there's some jelly stem here. Nope, that just makes me move faster. Dang it. Yeah, the fact that they like home, but I can't shoot them down until they hit me is a bit of a pain. Alright. So now that I've temporarily got enough artillery damage to one-shot Ness on Nauvis. What to work on next? Oh, well. More physical projectile damage is would be greatly appreciated. But we'll do mining productivity to the letter yellows. I say I ship enough uranium for a nuke. I don't have the nuke research, Methane. I can't do nukes. I'm a ways away from any Yamikos. Or Yumakos. I don't know. Oh yeah, okay, and there's a really big one. I found another stone vein. Yeah, just carpet bomb them enough. It might do it. Yeah, maybe. Alright, fine. I'll just take this and we'll head back. Ship over the entire train. Can I? Surprisingly, yes. I can fit one rocket on an artillery wagon. Or one artillery wagon on a rocket. Although I might end up having some problems. How? I don't know. I just see rocket capacity 1, 0.2 stacks. So yeah, and I could ship 10 shells. How is a nuke heavier than an entire artillery whack? I know, the stack sizes get silly. Alright. Oh wow, look at all this iron I've got. How can the ship carry the engineer at all when the engineer can hold 50 plus rocket silos without breaking a sweat? Ah, but that's why you have to take all your equipment off. You put the nuke in and you have to fill the rest of the space for packing peanuts. Fair enough. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I should stockpile landfill because it looks like I'm gonna need it en masse. Maybe not like full mass, but at least a bit mass. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Gleba. Yeah, to ferment decaying matter into explosive gases. They weren't kidding. Okay, and then if I switch this to copper smelting. We'll just tell it to make copper plates. I'm not going to worry too much about cable right now, because the main use of cable is circuits, and I happen to have a lot of those. Alright, and then back to iron. Alright, cool. Okay, so I guess actually some defenders would actually be pretty good. If nothing else than to just pull heat off of me. Yeah, smallest nest I've seen is there. Next smallest I think is that one, because that's only 3, and this one's 4, I think. But also, laser turrets might not actually be a good pick for here. Because basically everything is 50% laser resistant. Except for the stompers. Those are 80. But they're also just stupidly tanky at all. It's wild that they move so fast and are that tanky. That's wild. I don't like that at all. Yeah, the engineer can have a mech suit with equipment. The mech armor is a stack size of 1. It uses up a full ton. And then the portable fission reactor, I think, is also... No, you can take 4 of those. Yeah, just to have twice the number of lasers, and then I don't have to deal with the resistance. Pretty much. Although I will have to deal with the power drain in that case. That's gonna be the nasty part. A fusion's only 1 fission is 4. Oh, did I call that one fusion again? Fair enough. Again, I'm used to 1.1 where that item is called a fusion reactor. It's literally just because With 2.0 and the actual fusion reactor, they decided to add an extra one. Yeah, so you can't carry a mech suit and a fission or fusion reactor unless it's inside the mech suit. In which case, it can handle that, both of those, and the engineer. But as Foxo mentions, it's because you have to pack the rocket with packing peanuts to make sure it survives. Whereas if you're wearing it, then then you can be safely in charge of it and keep an eye on it and make sure it doesn't break or anything. Just be glad we don't have to craft the packing peanuts. I don't think economy of scale quite applies to that. Okay, got another nest. Looks pretty big though, just from what I'm seeing on the map. Yeah, no, there's already a stomper there. Yeah, free just like cables when connecting poles. Yeah. I'm so glad that the three types of cable are now free. Gleba is a very atmospheric planet, though. Gotta say. Actually, I guess arguably, setting up my base, like, right in the middle right there might have been a bit smarter. You know, between the two patches. But, whatever. Yeah, gotta ship up the OSHA guidebook. Okay. Ow. Ah, finger twitched. That's not great. Oh yes, so now I could put... I grabbed jelly nut, didn't I? I did. Well, I'm gonna eat it, and at least go faster for 12 seconds. Actually, consumption speed of 0.06. Ah, it takes me like 18 seconds to recover. Yeah, no. Here are the Yamako. What kind of stimulants are in the jelly fruit? Good note. Good question. I don't know. Probably best to not ask though. Oh yes, and since there is a nest that close, like I think that is by far the closest nest to any of my clouds. So, just there we go. 4 laser turrets. So effectively 2 laser turrets. So 42, so 84 damage per second. No. 84 damage every 2.4 second? 2.4 times a second. 42, 84, 168, plus another 42. 212? Maybe 200 damage? We'll just call it 200 damage per second, which, meh. Not great. But we're building up our supplies, so that's good. In fact, I bet I can check for sure. The small strafer pentapods. Yeah, they've got 800 health base. So it'd take them like 5 solid seconds. And they do 67.5 damage, explosive damage. So, very ouch. Alright, but this time I've got a lot more, piercing rounds. I've actually got a healing item, on me. So I should be able to nip in and mess this base up. I don't even have to like take it out entirely. I just have to get that small nest taken care of. Oh, cool. Autosaved for me. But yes, if I just take out the small nest and scoop up the 2 eggs, that's all I need. Because then I can, because then with 2 eggs, I can craft a biochamber and start making more eggs. Oh, hello. Wow, that strafer's a pain. Again, solely because he's a strafer. Okay, cool. Alright, so I ended up taking out the whole nest. Oh, I can't do anything with the bodies? Alright. Thought there might be some bonus resources. How does it feel to be the one getting circle strafed for a change? Yeah, I suppose so. Alright, so I've got 10 eggs. Hold on, I've got a thing for this. No. I don't have a thing for this. Let's change it. Okay, cool. I couldn't remember exactly where the base was, so I'm like, shoot. Let's have the bots pick everything up just to make sure that I got all the eggs, because... Oof. I mean, that used up basically all of my ammo. Okay. Well, I guess we can actually afford multiple biochambers, because I've got a whole bunch of eggs. Alrighty, well. Technology bioflux researched. Combination of different plants. Okay, yeah. So, to make bioflux, it's Yumiko mash and jelly, so I need to get them both here. Ooh, this might actually be kind of hard. Yeah, and then bioflux processing will let me get sulfur, plastic rocket fuel, and lube. Oof, that's rough. It does take some of these eggs. But, you know, doing all this lets me get stuff like advanced asteroid processing and, more health. I don't know what my base health is, actually. Tree seeding and fish breeding, stronger explosives, rocket fuel productivity, plastic productivity, carbon fiber, which gives me both, an expanded, thing. Yeah, eggs can be infinitely cycled, I saw that. As well as rocket turrets and the almighty stack inserter. Which, will do very silly things. Alright. But yeah, so definitely gonna want to go for this. Both because that's the nicest prod module. Oh, but also gets me the super lab. Yeah, science pack drain 50%. Okay, cool. We have biochambers, and thankfully the biochambers don't decay. Alright, so what recipes do I have? Um, oh! Oh, okay. So these are also just the super version of the chem plants. Also, thanks for the follow, Foxbox Customs. Custom airsoft stuff. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, so these these biochambers are actually really good. The biolab demands pizza. All right, all right. We'll get it some pizza. All right. First off, we put you there. What else do I need the eggs for? Science, making more eggs, and making biochambers. Okay, cool. Check DMs. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. Yeah. We'll be taking care of that in, I guess, like 2 hours or so. Um, it's not important that we go now. Just at some point. All right. And fill a bio chamber. Um, we'll just have this one doing the simple spoilage processing. Oh yeah. I guess I do need nutrients to start. And there we go. One more. Ah, okay. Shoot. Well, if you're fixing to head out, um, I guess we could technically leave, right now. Um, you could probably actually handle, take care of it yourself, though. If you need to. I wonder, would efficiency modules actually do anything here? Because they reduce the power consumption, and in this case, the power consumption is nutrient consumption. So I bet if I kick that down to 80%. Yeah. Yeah, housemate. Alright. Yeah, you should be able to pick that up yourself. It's I don't think there should be anything making it difficult. Hello, Palindrome's housemate. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Alright. Yes, that is a good point. Hold on, let me actually... Oh, that's right. If I do that, then my thing dies. Hold on, let me pull up the site to make sure that I get the exact name of, what it is you'll need. Okay, general resource, comprehensive panel, da da. Visit summary. Past visit? Oh my goodness, this website is awful. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh my goodness. Copy. Ah, PDFs. Okay. That should be everything you need. Then, alright, so let's take care of some other stuff. First off, belts. I'm gonna be making fast belts here. Technically, I could make the super belts because I do have access to lube, but not super belts. Express belts. Actually, no. This needs to be to make regular belts. Okay, and then to make fast undergrounds, it's just gears and undergrounds. Okay. Okay, and now just... we'll do 2 inserters apiece, just because, you know, it does need quite a bit. Alright, yeah. Okay, so now I just need some stuff to burn. You know, since I'm burning these plants, maybe I should be setting it up over like here. Yeah, just like run this belt a little bit more to the left here, and then run a plant. Shoot. Alright, well, a little bit of a waste, but it had to happen. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. The nutrients that I craft will expire. Okay, this is actually going to be a little bit of a trickier problem to solve. But I'm not really going to be able to solve anything without power. So, we start with a heating tower. And I guess to facilitate that, we'll take an offshore pump. Some pipes. Out of the way. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. There we go. That's all that tied together. There we go. Bit of a goofy setup, but, I mean, it'll work. So, who am I to judge? Oh, that's fun. The Yumiko fruits make use of that system that Factorio has that not a lot of things use. In fact, I don't know if it used to be part of vanilla, but as you can see, the Yumiko fruits are different. They're not just the exact same item copy-pasted along the belt. You know, like plates and stuff. Yeah, I don't think anything in vanilla actually used that system. I know Crastorio 2's Rare Metals did. Yeah, so unfortunately, it is going to take a good while for this to get up to temp. Yeah, fine. All right, there we go. We'll put some extra things here because again, I know this is the dangerous that they're in the danger zone. So there we go. What is that? 8 turrets? Yep, 8. So 4 effective ones. So 86, 168, or 84, 168. Yeah, 168 per attack wave, and that happens 2.5 times per second, about. So, that'll do. Oh no. Pizza required. Okay. Oh, also, let's fix that water line. I'll get rid of these 2 heat pipes. It's technically a waste because, you know, that means I just deleted all that heat, but it reduces the thermal mass of the thing, so whatever. Alright. Let me set you to gears. Oh, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Big premature. I don't do enough damage. Shoot. Quick. Into the water? Nope, the water does not stop you. Okay, where the crap did he come from? I don't like this. Yeah. Oh, no. Crap, I know exactly where it came from. That is exactly what happened, Foxo. The egg rotted, and when they rot, they produce big, premature Wriggler pentapods. And guess what? Burn. I burn you. Okay, so... we're getting some replacement eggs. Okay, so I need to come up with a better solution here. Oh, yeah, I can make biolabs, in the biolabs. Okay. Because basically I'm gonna have to do some real funky things involving, involving it basically looping back into itself, because basically, as things spoil, they'll become, well, spoiled. And then I need to cycle them back in. Unfortunately, that's kind of hard to do when you don't have belts. It's kind of hard to get belts when I'm currently having to deal with crap rotting, and also a complete lack of power. How close is this? It's not even close. Also... Oh, okay. The Yamikos just aren't, full yet. Kind of sounds like one of those Oni auto fish farm systems. I'm sure there's a lot of similarities. Actually, oh no. Okay. Oops. Okay. Shoot. Okay, well, if I can get plenty of Yumiko mash together, I guess that would also work for making lots of nutrients. No, that's going to take too long to get up to get to temp. So we'll just feed the one back at base that's already at temp. There we go. System running at full capacity temporarily. Yeah, alright, well, Gleba certainly causes a bit of a very, very differing, method of thinking required, which I don't know if I can really manage, to be honest. Then again, maybe I'm just overdoing it with the foundries, and I just need to accept the lower mineral productivity in exchange for the much lower power cost. That might be what's required. Also, howdy, Fellinger. How are you? Huh? Oh no no no! Oh no! That's right. That's right. There's no power, so the laser turrets don't work. Gleba tests how efficient I can build. That might be a bit of a problem there, Quiet Kitten. Holy, punch you to death. There we go. Alright. I am really hoping that I won't end up in a situation where I basically just have to, like, abandon the planet. Just because I can't keep... I just can't keep this going. Like I do have to push through at least a little bit, because I do need, you know, some various things in order to get to Aquilo, but, I don't know. I'm genuinely thinking I might not actually be able to stay here. But I just kind of can't manage everything. Of course, the alternative is to basically forego the farming system entirely. and instead just have, well, no, because the farming system is also going to be my biggest source of nutrients. I don't know. You think I got this? I don't know. I'm getting less and less confident. The more things just keep falling apart. I don't necessarily need to, I don't think. I think it's... Well, okay, yeah, it's Bioflux and eggs. And the Bioflux comes from both types of plants, so... I am kind of screwed on that front. I do need that. Ugh. Yeah, one of the only plants where I can't just ship everything, because I do need the fruits, and the fruits, you know, have the byproducts of the minerals, so... If I stop doing all this, then I just wouldn't have any space for the byproduct, so... Oof. Alright, well, at the very least I've got a whole bunch of rot. Yeah, with all the spoilage. Why not just ship in more solar if I need it? Because placing all that solar is kind of a pain. Like, I still have 9 panels. I'm just having a hard time uh, putting it down in spots. Like, it's pretty much all just because of the foundries. Granted, the radars I have aren't helping. Oh yeah, solar is also just kind of terrible. Out here, because I'm getting, what, 60%? 50. Yeah, alright. So I guess that's contributing a bit. I can get at least the rest of these panels put down. Yeah, now at least I'm getting 1.3 megawatts, which is enough to kind of get things to tick a little. Don't really need foundries on this planet. Yeah, I do feel like I'm probably just way overdoing it. And that electric furnaces should be more than good enough. How heavy is the nuclear fuel? I can carry 10 units of the stuff. And then I'd also probably need to ship in the reactor and a centrifuge to do some reprocessing. But I guess it is an option, yeah. Alright, and I'm out of inserters. Oh, duh. No, yeah, this won't work. That'll work, I guess. Bit jank, but whatever. Yeah, gave up and went with nuclear. Yeah. It just seems such a shame, too, because it's like, I know that I could make this work. Oh, I see, not enough pizza. Yeah, I saw the spoilage has a burn value. It's not very good. Like, I'm better off mainly focusing on just using the spoilage to make nutrients out of. Especially because I have to keep these stupid pentapod eggs cycling constantly. Otherwise they hatch. In fact, Gleba's the only planet you have shoved a fusion reactor in. Yeah. Again, makes sense, because, like, these heating towers are actually pretty darned good. Um, you know, if you can feed them enough. Oh, yes, that's right. I turned off my Wi-Fi yesterday. There we go. Oh, yeah. Well, Bioflux is a much better source of nutrients. But at the end of the day, I am actually just straight up required to have a spoilage to nutrient converter. Because I need to get rid of the spoilage, and given that my nutrients will also spoiler, you know, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I could just not quite give up, I guess, but basically give up and say that just all spoilage just goes to the burners. So okay, so Bioflux should be pretty easy. Yeah, it's just Yumiko mush and jelly. Ah, and Bioflux lasts for a whole 2 hours, so I can safely stockpile that a bit more. Okay, so 40 nutrients. Yeah, it is a plus 40 nutrients from Bioflux. I mean, you can't beat that. Plus, the nutrients made from spoilage start off half spoiled, which definitely makes them a problem. Okay, it's almost up to 400 degrees. Turn that off, though, because that seems to not be helping. Oh, good. There's extra Yamikos on over here. Plus, yeah, I want... Oh! Ooh, yeah, okay. Um, burning off Yamikos was not very good. Yeah, that's what the heat tower's for. You'll also always need some spoilage to nutrients to jumpstart if it crashes out, but the vast majority for now should be burned. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Ah, there's a small nest that I could have nuked. If I absolutely can't, yeah, you could give me a blueprint. Yeah, nah. Okay. Okay, good. We at least have one seed planted. But yeah, no, believe me, I am at least going to put in some effort and try. Okay, Bioflux is 15 Yamako Mash. Ouch. Okay, so there's a purple appliance done. Let's get some extra physical projectile damage. Oh, did my nutrients spoil already? Dang it. Alright, there we go. And then we'll just leave it so that all the Yamako... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be walking away, so we'll burn the rest. Hopefully we can get that to the 500 mark so that we can start pulling power out of it. Okay. Physical projectile damage 8 is happening. Okay, and then... Okay, so that's enough for 2 whole batches of bioflux. And the nutrients from bioflux will last a full 5 minutes instead of just 2.5. Of course, it does come with the complication that I need to feed nutrients into it. And that also means I then need to find a way to get spoilage out. Oh goodness, how close are my eggs? Oh, no, okay, looks like I already burned them. Yeah, since I only get the seeds when I process the fruits, I don't want to be getting rid of them because, yeah. Yeah, looking at that, I did kind of realize that. Okay, so what do you need to make... Okay, wait, that's nutrients from bioflux. I want the bioflux. It's the recipe itself. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, I've unlocked bacterial cultivation. Which, I don't know. You know what, I guess, but the whole purpose of this is if I'm not getting enough iron and copper bacteria out of my farms, but I'm not even automated on that. Oh. Ah, crap. I need 5. Oh, wait, hold on. It's jammed on, lack of nutrients. Phew. Alright, there we go. Now I got 12 bioflux to play with. Bioflux does last for a while. It's, 2 hours. Oh, crap, but that's right. These nutrients aren't gonna last long at all. The Yamako mash had started to spoil. Okay, so what else can I do with this crap? Nothing I really care about right now, to be honest. Oh. Oops, I already had that recipe going. Whatever. Yeah, so now if I manage to get some extra seeds somehow. Then at least I can handle that. Alright. Oh, I see, I don't have any iron on me. Yeah, this is not great. I don't have a whole lot of belts. In fact, the Red Dwarf's already back on Novice. Actually, no, screw that. Screw Novice. Go to Volcanus. That's got much better supplies and rocket infrastructure. I just don't make as many different things on Volcanus. So yeah, we're just gonna ship in a whole bunch of belts and splitters and crap. And hopefully that'll help. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll get extra seeds eventually. I just need to reduce the amount of manual labor so that I actually can spend some time thinking. That's ultimately the problem, yeah. Is that I'm just so strapped for resources and I have to travel so much. That just I don't have time to think about anything else. I'm trapped. I'm essentially trapped in kind of the whole, in a very common pre-industrial mindset, you know, don't have time to think of better ways to do things when you have to spend all your time and energy just kind of running around frantically trying to keep things going together enough that you don't die. Okay. It's up to 421. Nice. Yeah, crap. Am I just getting screwed by World Gen? Like, because my farms are so far away that belting... that belting, just belting these two things together will... I'll basically end up with rotted nutrients to begin with. Huh. Your farms were further, but you were still making it work, because... Yeah, I don't know, because it's just like... just from me walking over here and starting to pick stuff up, the jelly's already 50% down, so the bioflex will be at 50%. And also where turbo belts come in the handiest, yeah. Oh, goodness. Yeah, my power grid crashed. Well, luckily I can feed in, lots of spoilage. Fruits last longer on belts? That'd be kind of surprising. Okay. Almost to max speed. Almost to temp. There we go, we're 2 temp. Okay. Oh, and I guess that is a good point. Yeah, what, because I'm... Oh. But if I ship the belt out, then I have to ship seeds back. Oh, I don't know. Look at this. There's basically no point in even making a bioflux. Yeah, cool, 33%. Dump that in, and I'll get 33% nutrients, meaning they'll all be spoiled by the time that I actually care about them. Bah. Alright. Well, at the very least, I guess this lets me cycle the eggs again. Got another, switch back to 15 minutes. Plus I do burn off the excess eggs. Yeah, so the problem is... Oh, I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. I really do just need to switch to better power systems. Alright, yeah, they're about 500 tiles apart. But yeah, I don't know. Would I want to run belts like up to a more centralized location? And make mash and jelly from like here? Because if I did so, that would be nice. That would be nice and centralized. But then I'd have to ship the seeds back. I don't know. I guess you do whatever I think best. What I think is best is just leaving Gleba. Like, this is not working. Alright. So now I've got fresh jelly. Could try trains. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they'll be basically free. I'll just have to take an absolute crap ton of them. Okay, well, here's enough for another double batch of flux. Hopefully, I can get there before we run out. Ship in like 1,000 or so rocket fuel and just dump it into a chest for the heating towers. I guess that could work. And of course, everything's rotted in the time that it took for me to get here. Well, there's Bioflux researching, and then, I can technically start making agricultural science, but... Ugh. That's not gonna last very long at all. Alright, so now at the very least we have, well, we're back to the whole 2.5 minutes, aren't we? Fallager, you are right. I would get I would get faster speeds, and you would be less dependent on our on this incredibly broken power grid. Mash in this. Plus, since most of my crap is getting deleted anyway, I'm losing most of my nutrients anyway. You know, this just works out even better. And we're gonna try to be a little smarter, and we're gonna put that smack dab in the middle. What? It's worth noting it's usually good to have extra eggs going to science anyway, because even if it spoils, it won't turn into enemies. Eggs do turn into enemies, if they spoil in a machine. That's... yeah. Why am I turning it to mash there and not when I get to my not when I get to my factory? Because the seeds. Oh, that's literally it. Ah, okay. Eggs do, but science doesn't, and seeds don't spoil. Ah, fair. But yeah, Quiet Kitten, I thought you said that there is no right way to play. Literally in response to the question of should I ship the stuff out. Okay, There isn't, but there is definitely a more optimal way of playing. That's that's what I was asking about, though. Uh... Alright, so now that the Red Dwarf is here, you know what? Let's just, request just 200 belts, 50 undergrounds, and 50 splitters. I don't have automatic express or turbo set up. I guess. There's the normal way and there's the hard way. If it feels hard, there's probably a reason. I mean, to be completely honest, the reason it seems hard is because I'm bad at this game. And I just can't do anything about that. Alright. Oh, of course. Yeah, I only get better by doing multiple runs, but problem, Quaken. How can I do multiple runs if I can't finish this run? If I'm not good enough to actually be able to clear this, then I can't progress at all, and I'm just stuck in this death loop of not being able to accomplish anything, which is blah. I can, I just won't be fast. I guess that is true. I am making bioflux. I have a machine capable of manufacturing eggs for me as well. But yes, hopefully the requests from the Red Dwarf are, being ignored. Oh, I hate how I have to do this manually. True. Yeah. I'd now say that I'm basically at the point where, if I really just wanted to abandon Gleba as quickly as I possibly could, and basically just return to make a batch of science for throwing into my, labs, I would be able to more or less pull that off. Yeah, I don't know. Granted, I will also say that the only reason I'm still alive is because, I've gotten lucky and not had, issues with the natives. Which is good because, oh wow, they hit hard. Alright, 12 bioflux at 64%. And once I can get some supplies from the Red Dwarf, I can now just start processing mash upwards up there, and then I just have to do jelly to that machine. Oh, okay. So spores actually operate on different chunk spreading rules than oh, what's the word? Than pollution? Alright. Yeah, so now we've got 5 eggs, back up to the massive amount. I don't think so. I think... Well, okay, I guess, yeah. The agricultural towers, but then also, harvesting, the trees themselves. True. Also, I am noting that that biochambers are listed as having -1 pollution per minute. Does that apply to spores? No, it doesn't look like it will apply to spores. Alright, fair enough. Was worth checking. Okay, how's the red dwarf? Ugh. Volcano spots are taking their sweet time. But yeah, fair enough. So yeah, it's just the chopping itself that produces, and um, the towers. Yeah, I'd also have to import nutrients, although that would be a lot more feasible once I unlock fish breeding. Well, the reason the towers produce 4, I think they also just produce 4 naturally, because it says 4 per minute. Like, as if it's giving a constant amount. Oh, gross. Get that jelly out of here. It's garbage jelly. Oh, that's why it's garbage jelly. Because I've got garbage, nuts. Ah, whatever. I'll just go ahead and make bioflux. Hopefully I can, before the thing runs out. Ah, fish breeding is negative on nutrients. Darn. Yeah, and I don't think you can extract nutrients from wood, so you couldn't do tree farming either. Oh man, how much is left on this? No. Dang, that's out. Alright, that's fine. I'll just have to craft a little bit more nutrient. Alright, there we go. Whopping 8 biomass. Okay, that's better than I thought. Because, from the tip... Ah, yeah. You can place tree seeds by hand, and when you do so, they're not restricted to the same grid as the ag towers. That is very good to know, actually. Oh, yeah. Might as well run the heating towers. So the more heat I can buffer, and thankfully there's no heat drain on those pipes. I've got them really nicely insulated, thankfully. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Ballinger and I only found out because I was talking about possibly, repopulating some of the forest that you chopped down in the early game and on Novus, and he's like, I don't know if that's a thing. But apparently, yeah, we tested it and found out, yeah, it is actually a thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess it's even better to do the biolabs because I get the 50% productivity, which means more chances for seeds. And it means that I don't have to worry as much about, a little bit of loss. You shipped in uranium now, so you were just able to power through farming. Yeah, that would also work. Oh, can I plant the Gleba seeds by hand? Yes, I did so earlier, actually. Oof. My jelly stocks are garbage. Alright, let's see if I can go through all this low quality. There we go. Get some full speed jelly. Or full, durability? Sure, we'll call it that. Freshness is, what the game actually wants to call it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fast inserters would also help. Yeah. Where can I import those easily? Because I don't believe I actually have fast inserters available on, Volcanus. You know what? I can check. No, I just have basic and longs. I can pick it up from... Fulgora. Fulgora, I know, has a decently robust network. Actually, yeah, I need to go pick up some supplies from Fulgora anyway. Oh my goodness, it's still not done loading all the undergrounds? Oh, it probably just sent those up. Oh my goodness. I have an inserter mall on Novice and Fulgora. Yeah, I know I have one on Fulgora. Novice, I kind of do. Problem is I don't have iron plates on full request, although, you know, looking at it, I've got some basic I've got some fast inserters I can send up. But I might as well go to Fulgora because I need to go to Fulgora. Alright, you know what, we'll just take a full stack of 50. There we go. Oh, man. This is gonna be rough. But at least, you know, to be fair, we are keeping up on our nutrients. And so with that, we are able to keep these eggs, going. Which, you know, very, very important. Because I don't want to have to go, take down another nest or something. And once I can get some better supplies. Okay. Head to Fulgora. Yeah, thanks, Quake, and yeah. Apologies, I'm being kind of snippy about it. There's really no reason to. Ooh, you had stoppers capping the first 3 fruit patches. Took you an hour to find one you could tap without... Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay. And just because I'm waiting, I'm wanting to get, you know, a full stack of, stuff sent down at some point, doesn't mean that I can't make a small trickle of stuff. Without using the foundry, I'm getting much worse returns on my ores, but... also considering that most of my ores are currently being taken up by, oop. Most of my ores are, kind of being taken up by this bioflux thing. Actually, in particular my iron, because I keep turning off the jelly assembler. Oh, yeah, saw that issue with uranium ammo. Actually, I don't even have uranium ammo. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have guessed that, that those nutrients wouldn't last very long. They were basically gone. Yeah. I need to stop doing this, because not only is it depriving me of iron, it also means that this is filling up with low-quality garbage. The one upside, all the orbs come from organic, so it's all renewable. Yes. Yeah, that was the thing that I was most excited about with this planet, because I'm like, iron bacteria, cultivate iron bacteria. I can, I can get infinite ores. It becomes a pure matter of throughput rather than throughput based on miners. Oh, yeah, you basically went mega base on Nauvis. Yeah, yeah, I guess I kind of jumped the gun a bit on that, but I don't know. Okay. Captain Burrito. That's a fun name. Welcome to chat. Also, a question I'm asking myself is why am I setting that up over there when I can put the other biochambers nearby? Yeah. I mean, it does kind of make sense, especially because the other planets have really good stuff. Volcanus gave me much, much better things, like drills. Um, Gleba would give me... what does Gleba really give me? Better asteroid processing, tree recovery. What am I doing? Suffering. That's basically what I'm doing. But yes. This is the Factorio DLC Space Age. Oh, yeah, that's right. Gleba gives the much better labs. What is Gleba? I can actually answer that one. If I pull up my fancy schmancy thing. A humid, swampy planet with deep bogs, snaking hills, and fertile land. Rich in nutrients, swamp terrain can be landfilled. High ground impedes the railway, but is needed for agriculture. Yeah, what is this game about? Oh, true. Yeah, Gleba gives the better space processing. What is this game about? Automating the crap out of everything. No, actually, I probably just can't do that, so... Oh, wow. I actually have nutrients at, pretty high values. Cool. Oh, I do need to get another one of these put down. And while I'm at it, offshore pump. Let's get the eggs put back together. Alright, there we go, cool. Yes, okay. Yeah. I guess you might have missed when I asked that. But I did ask him, like, would efficiency modules help reduce nutrient consumption? So, like, I go to planet and then I make Industrial Revolution? Basically. But the planets are put together in really funky ways. So that each one has to be done in different ways. So with this one, this is the default planet. This is if you don't have the DLC. As you can see, this red cloud, that's all the smoke from my furnaces. These red spots are nests of giant alien insects that will get mad if they absorb pollution and come attack me. Volcanus doesn't have that. Instead, what happens is you have these massive territorial boss monsters, basically. And if you want to be able to, just put down buildings and be fine, you have to take them out. Fulgora. Instead of having normal ores, you have this scrap ore. The problem with scrap is that you process it and you get random garbage out of it. Did I hear massive? Yes, they are really big on Volcanus. I don't think I'm in range of any of them. Let's well, we'll start expanding a little. Hopefully that'll get me coverage enough that I can get a good look at one of them. Here's an example on a map, on a thing. Is it bad that I like going to Gleba first just because of biolabs? 50% resource drain is kind of ridiculous while also going faster. No, that honestly just sounds sensible. Ah, crap. Space Age did a good job of making people actually want to use efficiency rather than just focusing on the others. Yeah. Oh, cool. I've got some spare bioflux. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried that I'd spent too long looking away. Yeah. Like this kinda shows what the demolishers look like, but it's not a very good view. Alright. Let's get this going just so that I can start getting, inserters and crap working. Because unfortunately I don't have access to any, hungry inserters. That would actually be, you know what? That's probably already a mod. You know, basically just bio versions of various machines that run off of nutrients. There we go. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely believe that. What is LGBTQ? That is an acronym, or an initialism. Kind of the same thing. Let's see. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transsexual, and queer. Usually people just shorten the B and T to just bi and trans. Oh, shoot, I am out of... There we go. Phew. Tips, spoilables, and research. Oh! Agricultural science packs give less value, and the more it's spoiled. Wow, so I really have to get these things shipped over. Oh, that's terrible. Whoop is evil. Don't know what trans is. Yeah, better build a fast ship. I might have to, actually. Ultimately, the full definition, I feel I wouldn't really be able to do it justice. So, you know, you can probably find lots of people. Just LGBTQ, lettuce, gravy, bacon, taco quesadilla. It's a taco quesadilla, huh? Alright. That actually sparked a debate about how to measure SPM. Many people come to the conclusion Gleba is exempted from SPM. Because, yeah. Yeah, that does make sense, because, like, probably, I guess, the most straightforward way is to essentially kind of measure it, from the manufacturer's point of view. But, you know, that then just comes to the problem of you're then getting less by the time it actually makes it to your lab. Which is not great. Is kissing a man gay? Well, no. Not intrinsically. I like using the ESPM. Oh, yeah, using the SPM that Factorio gives you. Oh, you mean like the production chart? So that'd be based on that would just be based on manufacturing then. Actually, I guess you would get both numbers. Or no, this science per minute would just be based on consumption patterns rather than just production. I'm curious about what that means. What you're trying to communicate with that, because I feel like you are trying to express something in particular when you say that, Captain Burrito, but it's not parsing. Oh yeah, since you have the biolab, which is 50% drained, your SPM doubles. Ah, yeah, and so come to think of it, that makes it even more of a pain to try to measure SPM. So by just blacklisting Gleba from all those calculations, yeah, that makes sense. Huh. Fried fish. Not gonna lie, the thing that actually came to my mind is it's a Converse transliterated version of Markiplier's last name. Yeah, to have fun and build big factory, not to compete for numbers. Yeah. To be honest, the two big SPM numbers that I care about, 60 SPM, because that's one a second. You know, that's pretty nice. And then 100 SPM, you know, just because triple digit per minute. You know, that's also pretty darn good. And then I guess, you know, for another bracket of 1,000 SPM, which is where you start hitting mega base numbers. So, you know, and that's just basically to kind of be able to kind of categorize the factory. Although, I know my factory's not anywhere close to 60 SPM, which is not great. Okay. Oh, okay, so you are meaning ESPM, presumably for effective SPM. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, welcome to Germany, I guess. Not from Germany. I'm not from Germany. I know quite a few Germans, actually, but I'm not one of them. Well, yeah, generally people who would consider themselves to be German do in fact live in Germany. Alright, let's send up this rocket. We got 8 fast inserters. That's not great, but whatever. Well, Swabia. I know it's kind of funny. I was chatting with a German friend of mine, and he he had at least he had a decent grasp of this, at least like some of the bigger states in the U.S. But I just kind of utterly floundered when it came to the German provinces. Yeah, Schwabenland. Yeah, Germany's actually really, really big on conjugation. which is both really helpful and sometimes not helpful. Because that's where you get those, really monstrous, massive words. It's funny. Because they're literally just several words conjugated. I mean, sure, you can, feel free to list them. I think I remember where Bavaria is, but I'm pretty bad at actually placing them on a map. All right. Oh yeah, I should go grab some more landfill too. Oh crap, I still need to make a rocket silo. Oh no. And, uh, even though it would almost make sense, Foxo, I'll just mention now. I can't ship a rocket silo with a rocket. It's too big. It's one of the very few things that are too big to ship. On Falger's first playthrough, he moved science to Gleba to reduce the spoilage time. There is normally little downside, but don't biolabs not work on Gleba? Yes, I can't ship the rocket silo itself, but I could ship everything that's part of it. Hold on, space infrastructure, Gleba. Oh no, that's just capturing. There's the biolab. Yeah. Okay, yeah, normal labs work fine. True, I guess, it's especially good for getting kind of the initial processing that you need done. Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. Alright. Now, anything else that I'd want to set up? Not really, no. Alright. Be good on stocks. Belts are looking at least okay. Alright, so let's take that to Gleba. Probably have to move the cargo pad, because it's, back where I initially started setting up. Yeah, it also starts you thinking about how to handle automated interplanetary logistics. Yeah, fair. I am pretty bad about that. Okay. Oh, good. Bavaria, Baden, Württemberg, Saxony. Oh yeah, Saxony, Lower Saxony, and Saxony-Anhalt. I'm gonna probably always keep mixing those up. Mecklenburg Western, Pomerania, Berlin, Brandenburg, Bremen, Hamburg, North Rhine, Westphalia, East Rhineland-Palatinate, uh, Thuringia, and Schleswig-Holstein. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Oh, come on. Stop taking all my jelly. There we go. I mean, sure, feel free to use the German characters. I might have a bit of a harder time reading them, because I'm not very good at the non-Latinized characters. But I know a few. Okay, so I've cycled those out. Ah, nice, the red dwarf's in orbit. Um... And then how was it on supplies? 12k and 300 rounds. That should be enough to make it back to Novice. Alright, and then I'll be taking the Pentapog egg. Blah, Pentapog egg. Oh, the egg is literally poggers. Oh no. But yeah, I'll be taking this and all the spoilage and burning it. Okay. I am gonna move that. Honestly, I'm probably gonna end up moving, like, most of this stuff. Because it's just no longer, adequate. Oh, shoot, yes. Lest I forget, however. Gotta pick up more landfill. Because whatever I do, I'm gonna need to fill in a lot of that swamp. Because it's just way in the way. So, actually, I don't need stone for really anything else down here, do I? Okay, yeah, because I don't really need rails. Well, rails might come in handy, but I can deal with that later. I don't really need stone bricks. I mean, I guess it'd get me walls, but, I don't know. Pollution, spores shouldn't be too big of a problem. Alright. Enemy nests can only spawn on swamp. So if you landfill the map, they can't expand. Okay, that's an interesting thing to note. Alright. Ah, fair enough. Use the infinite stone from Volcanus and make just ridiculous amounts of landfill. Oh, that sounds both like a really smart idea, but also an absolute nightmare. But I probably should, yeah. Okay. Do I need the mash for anything? Yes. For making carbon fiber, and plastic, and the copper bacteria. And copper bacteria is spreading, so we'll set this up to be a belt-fed system. Okay, so mash, and you want Yamako seeds. Oh, landfill only stacks to 20 in rockets? Ouch. Alright, ta-ta, Captain Burrito. Hope you have a good day. Okay. So now I'm pressing the mash all the way up here. So now, at the very least, my trip is now greatly reduced, as now I only have to go up and grab jelly. Send the jelly down? I'm working on that. Step 1 is landfilling. Because I'm going to need to get a path down here to do that. But once I have all that taken care of, then yeah. Just be good to go. Thankfully, I did end up using all of the landfill on that, so oops. And also I should go and, run the Yamako seeds all the way back down, too. There we go. Good enough. A little bit funky, but it's fine. Alright. So now we've got remote jelly processing. Or, remote, or I guess you could call it localized, Yamako processing, not even jelly. Yeah, it's finally starting to come together. Now I'm not having to run around quite as much, meaning I've got a bit more time to, work on stuff. Oh, yes, meanwhile, back on, the Red Dwarf, send down this and this. Alright. Although, to be honest, running the seed return line would probably actually be a really good use for bots. You know, I'm just gonna disassemble this area. Fair enough. Yeah, the power requirements. Fair. That makes perfect sense to me. Okay, so that's 42 more units. It won't quite be enough. Alright. On your second, you brought in a reactor and could afford to use bots, but it had already just stopped using bots. That is kind of funny. Oh, neat. I can remove landfill now. Cool. I wonder how long that's been a thing. Yeah. Yeah, transitioning would make some of the best, some of the most sense. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got fast inserters. Not a whole lot of them, but you know, enough. All right. That's great. I already know that that's where the belts are going to come down, so might as well at least, you know, run the belts down a ways. It's not even like all the way down, but it's good enough. Hold on, let me just get some smelting done. Oof. An entire line rotted. Yeah, I don't know. Should I be worrying, you know, thinking too much about, about automating handling, spoilage across every part of the process, uh, or could I get essentially get away with just not worrying about that for a little while? Oh well, okay. Bowser answered my question before you even heard it. Yeah, Kino with automation, every step I need to filter out the spoilage. Yeah. Okay, so that's not a problem I can really kick down the road. Alright. I think that's lined up correctly. It is not. Darn. Right, Angry Ghost place there. That should be lined up correctly. Maybe. Nope, still not. Alright, but now I know for a fact that it's lined up. Because I actually measured that time. Alright. Yeah, whole line can effectively shut down the thing, especially with eggs, yeah. Okay, and then, just because I'm a little low on actual belts, I'm doing it like that. There we go. So now at the very least I'm moving these, fruits down. Not all the way, because I don't have enough. Actually. Cool. Alright, so I think if I just get, like, one more or something? No, one more little patch. Then I think I should be able to deliver all the way down now. Hey, nice. Okay, so filters. Because I only want the seeds for the jelly nuts. Drop back. Yeah, I was thinking about belt loops and some of the techniques that come from the sushi line community, because the whole point is you want every part of the belt to pass by a certain point constantly. So that, you can recover. Ah, dang it. Crap. I really hope this, Oh, man, it rotted just at the end. Dang it, I hate it how I keep just picking it up just in time to get rot. Okay. Alright. That gets the seeds a lot of the way up. Nutrients and spoilage on one big double-sided belt that circles each cell of the whole factory. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my goodness, my mouse is having issues again. Not now. Alright. And I think jelly is in kind of a bit of a similar situation where it's used in just enough extra things that I don't want to nuke it, so... that I can't just rely on going straight in. Alright. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize that was marsh. Whatever. There we go. You know what? I've got water over here. I'll go pick up some more landfill. And then I'll move the other heat exchanger tower and whatnot over to here. That way we could just start burning off all of our all our spoilage. Although we're probably going to end up having a little bit of power problems as a result, but we should be good for a moment at least. Okay. First off, where am I putting the tower? It's great. We'll just... there's not really a good spot to put it, so, anywhere, really, I guess. So we'll put it here. Nutrients making sense, but spoilage on every side? Fair. Alright. Okay. That makes more sense in a cell because each cell has its own spoilage to nutrients. Alright, yeah. Ah, crap. Alright. Alright. So we got this. Now I just need to get some of the heat exchangers going. Alright, screw you. Pipes. Oh, come on. More of these marshes. Oh, these marshes are killing me. That's, and then again, that's why I brought, that's why I have landfill. Alright. I want to have some mostly rotten of that, so might as well get the most value out of it right before it spoils. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to pull spoilage out of every machine, literally every single one of them, unless I can guarantee that it can never back up. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain, but, you know, it's an important thing. Oh. Okay, not quite ready. There we go. That was rude of it. Gave me a whole bunch of, nutrients that had, like, 2 seconds left on the timer. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Filter. Filter. Spoilage. Very handy to have bots so that I can do this for me. Alright, so now that's all those machines, doing that. This line is somewhat, spoil-proof. Screw it, I'm just gonna dump in 100 wood. Oh, hold on. You didn't pull out the spoilage. That's not good. Oh yeah, I can burn most of these eggs off at least. Alright. Alright, I got the eggs refreshed. We'll send, we'll head back to Volcanus. This time we won't need to visit Volgora, so we can head straight to Gleba afterwards, so we're good there. My fruit processing doesn't have a spoilage inserter? Oh, yes, yeah. Good catch. Also, look at your progress in the past hour. Yeah, doing well enough that I'm no longer just fed up with this planet. Yeah. I don't know. It was just that opening is just really really rough. Because again, it's like I'm having to spend all my time wandering around. I can't even work on the factory because I have to keep the small collection of machines that I do have alive. It just oof. But yeah, I am definitely doing a lot better now. Oh goodness. I'm a little low on jelly fruit. Wonder how that happened. Okay, cool. Was a little worried. Yeah, it's a drastic change in how I have to think about the base. Yeah. Like, yeah, because, like, at first I was thinking that if I just kind of thought about it the same way a burner-only base would work, that I'd be fine. Oh, okay, we are just backed up on jelly. Alright, well. I'm gonna burn the jelly. And you can't stop me. Burning the jelly made from a unit of fruit is gives the same megajoules as burning the fruit. It's just you can also get some extra stuff out of it. Oh, what am I doing? Why are these regulars? Let's do better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, really test how fully efficient I can be, because I can't rely on stuff backing up like I can on Novice and most other factory games. Although I will note that Dyson Spirit Program does yell at you if your stuff backs up too far. which I find wild. Okay, so it seems like at this point, the biggest, issue that I'm having is literally just, oh, well, hold on. That I can't consume nutrients fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's still gonna be a while before I can actually start getting power out of it. But for right now, the solars are keeping up, so good enough. Alright. Yeah, plus, especially if I'm doing stuff like burning large amounts of jelly to unstick that machine. That also goes quite a ways. Yeah. Although, I do feel like I might end up having to have like a circuit-controlled radar installation. Oh, true. Yeah. Once I begin using it for science or the the bacteria process cycling thingy. Oh yeah, this machine also doesn't have that taken care of yet. Yeah, keep a little bit of spoilage on hand, enough so that I could just craft a couple. What the heck? These are lasting for a lot shorter than I feel like they should. Okay, I guess one of the big... Apologies. One of the next big things I need is automatic nutrient distribution. Because this is not okay. This ain't working. I mean, it's better that I have to stand in this one spot and shift nutrients around, but I'd rather just not deal with it. Alright. But what do I do with bioflux? I can make plastic. I think I make lube out of it, don't I? Maybe. I can make rocket fuel, I can make sulfur. Okay, well, you know what? I guess the next big thing is getting the rocket silo. Steel comes easily enough, I guess. Processing units... I don't want to deal with this. I was like, all right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's build the rocket silo here. And then I looked at the list and I'm like, this kind of sucks. So I'm just gonna have Fulgora ship over a lot of the stuff. I think I can ship concrete from Fulgora. Phew. No, yeah, because I'm currently, the factory is currently depending on me to be the one to, move nutrients around. There is the possibility of some issues. But anyway, Fulgora, first off, let me guess, you're jammed. You're jammed on concrete. Huh. Well, boy howdy do I have a solution for you. I call it, put it in a box. I made it a habit to send everything you'd need for a landing pad and a rocket silo. And at least one rocket with your first shipment. Fair. That is, yeah, I can 100% understand that. Yeah, yeah, and as Felger says, at least one rocket. Hmm. Yeah, okay, dang. Ah, alright. Uh, yeah, the circular belt backed up. I don't really know how I want to fix that. Oh, well, no, I know how to fix that. Read all belts. Okay, so this belt can fit 30, 30. We'll just call it. So we're going to do a little bit of a sneaky trick and say 25 is your limit. There's 25, you can't put more. A filtered splitter might be a better pick. Um, maybe. Again, the problem I'm having is just, if this fully saturates in the middle, then the things don't move at all. Which I think would even break a filtered splitter, too. Alright. Oh yeah, shoot, there's the Fulgoran hauler that's still missing the blue furnace. I mean, like, it's all backed up. It's just without a blue furnace, I don't really want to try to, risk it. Okay, huh. Short on stone bricks. Did the stone mine go away? It did. Huh. We, finally burned through the rest of that mine. Lovely. I'm gonna need to get a replacement stone patch then. Well, we are not going to let perfect be the enemy of good, as City Planner would put it. Gonna find this. We're gonna say, you can't afford homemade, store-bought works just fine. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not uncommon. Hold on, let's pull this up. Yeah, 2.6 compared to 3.2. Not really, it is pretty notable, but it shouldn't be the make or break, especially with how this design seems to be going. Okay, so the red dwarf is now in orbit. I would like 1,000 concrete. If I can find it. There it is. Import from Fulgora, please. Oh, no rocket silos accepting automatic requests. Ah, yes, that's right. This is still set to manual. We're going to turn that off temporarily. Okay. 200 blues, 200 electrics, and 1,000 steel. Oh, no, the wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. Oh. No, we can't import them from Aquila. We're not quite there yet. Alright, that'll be the Fulgoran hauler at full capacity, and so then I could just send it off to Fulgora to hang out. Meanwhile, how bad has Gleba died? Kinda badly. Luckily, I've got some rot in my pocket. Or are they just happy to see me? Oh, oops. Actually, why is that a blue inserter? That's more than fine to be a yellow. I'm not going to get nearly enough throughput for that to matter. Okay. We're getting closer. 373 degrees out of the 500. Ah. Yes. And we're going to give you the lazier treatment. And we're going to say, this is, you know, replacement route box. Okay. There we go. You know, part of me almost wonders if maybe I should work to try to quality my nutrients. Just to, you know, boost their spoil time. The one downside is it complicates the egg recipe. Oh, speaking of the eggs, holy. Good thing I thought of the eggs. They were about to go. Alright. Oh, what? Oh, for the love of... Get rid of that. Just... No. I'm done. No more of that, please. Okay. Oh, quality nutrient... Oh, you end up with quality spoilage. That both makes perfect sense and would also probably have come entirely out of left field. Shoot. Yeah, that's, oof. Anyway, space, Fulgara. Yeah, yeah, definitely thanks for catching me on that one. Oh, man. That would have been kind of miserable to get stuck on. Alright. I just did a yellow research, so we should, I guess, work on a purple one next. You know, alternatively, we have some of these other things, too. Crossing unit productivity also wouldn't be too bad. Train braking speed. Oh. I think it could be done, but you would somehow have to have a separate fuel nutrient line from an ingredient 1. Ah, yeah. No, that makes sense. Alright, okay, it doesn't seem like that. There's a copy option there. Okay, if all requests satisfied, and 3 circuit conditions. And ammo. And then I'm also going to add in a passenger present to the Fulgoran weight. Just because I'm not thinking of what I want to have auto-stocked. Okay, and then passive provider chest. Well, okay, I guess one big thing the Fulgoran Hauler will need is science. But I'm actually not going to worry about that right now. Oh wait, duh, I can turn it off. Okay. And then I guess the other thing that I'd want would be various high-quality modules. Oh, yep, yep. No more power. You tried Gleba on quality on Gleba, ended up with a giant bot mall for each craft in each quality, and ended up just having to rip it up. Yeah, I could see that. You're out of food. Alright, there we go. Well, luckily, we're not actually in that much danger. Because this is already 2 temp. So if I feed that spoilage, then then it can immediately start providing power. There we go. See, and now we're back online. Yay. Oh, also, yeah, because I'm feeding all my jelly and mash into Bioflux, I'm not getting any additional stuff. Any additional iron. Yeah. Importing rocket fuel would mean that I could feed that into these, whereas making it on hand, which is honestly I think I will make that on hand. Make rocket fuel and probably I don't know, maybe This news does not excite me after I get quality superconductors on Fulgora for the quality modules. It's gonna attempt stack inserters next. Yeah, the rocket fuel recipe is really not that bad. I mean, it's basically what? It's, yeah, Bioflux, jelly, and some water, and I get rocket fuel. The other 2 ingredients are going to be a bit more of a pain because it's Bioflux and mash to get the plastic. Then I still need to do steel and copper to get LDS. And then for the blue circuits, it's going to be a lot of freaking copper. So I'm still, you know, jury's still out there a little bit on whether or not I'll go for that, but rocket fuel for sure I am doing here. Kind of just no point in me, you know, doing anywhere else. Alright, but lest I forget, so yeah, the Fulgoran Hauler's in orbit. The Red Dwarf is, in theory, demanding resources. I see it sent up some steel. Yeah, we got 1 rocket's worth of steel. I'm guessing the reason I'm not getting more is because there's not another 400 units of steel in the chest. No, there is. Bots, what the crap are you doing? What's just going on in this base? It's quiet. Oh. That would do it. Okay. Oh! Yeah, there's no rockets because we don't have any blue circuits. You are entirely correct. Yeah, and a big part of that is because of these. So let's just go ahead and turn off the module manufacturing. Actually, that one's jammed because, ooh, a rare efficiency module too. Nice. Alright. But yeah, so it does seem that in general it's going to be a little while before we're going to be able to get the rocket over here. So, I mean, I guess it's fine. The space is really not ready for me to be, you know, flown away from. So, yeah. There. Okay. Actually, I guess I have 2 raw boxes now. So I also have the iron one, just because I didn't feel like running the belt right now. Okay, so... So that's how I'd start that, and then I just feed in Bioflux and get more iron bacteria. Okay, it's not the worst. Oh, well, the fact that it's biochambers, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it does make it a little more, difficult, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. Let's give ourselves a little bit of space here. Oh, it doesn't take water. Huh, I thought it did. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a chance for us to be, a chance to output 2 to get the iron bacteria. I got a seed out of it. Still no bacteria. Ah, there we go. An iron bacteria. Finally. Ah, okay. And the iron bacteria even have, even get fully restored. You get 4 full bacteria. Alright then. Might as well go through it all, well, before the nutrients expire. Oh, that's nice. Resources. Resources are so good. Yeah, it is crazy good. It's just such a shame that you have, that it's, you know, such a big thing with the rot system and whatnot that you just kind of have to keep on top of it all. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. I started from 1, and now I have 62. Well, 60, I think. Yeah, the initial process is mainly just for, jump starting and... Yeah, before you unlock it. Alright, braking force. Get my trains going a bit better. Maybe not that one. Tesla weapons might come in handy. Actually, Tesla weapons would work really nicely on the enemies here. They're not electric resistant. Oh, also, just increase the damage of my laser weaponry. Oh, but also, bombs. Shoot. Oh, there's a lot of really good picks here. You know what? Let's, start getting some, upgraded personal equipment. There we go. Oops. Ah, whatever. Ah, yeah. Ah, 462. Alright. Ah, okay. The limbs of the pentapods. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, Tesla really goes zap zap. Explosives will also be a big help. Oh no. There we go. At least get some bioflux out of this. There we go. Replacement nutrients for everyone. Come on. Oh, interesting. When I zap them, they slow down then? That's really good to know. Alright, there we go. We're 2 temp. No input fluid. No input fluid. Duh. Oh, I'm at a landfill, aren't I? Shoot. Yeah, well, there's one more landfill. Barely helps. Actually, some of these trees and stuff should, come on. I know there's some nearby, some that will give... Oh, okay, these copper stromotiles. There we go, and we're up. We exist. We're back. We are so back. Oh, you know what? I bet, yeah. Ah, nice. But I did have this stuck at 99%. Okay. So now that power is essentially taken care of forever. In theory, at least. Each route gives me 250 kilojoules. We're using about, we'll call it 2 megawatts. Yeah, we'll call it that. Honestly, the radars are most of my power grid here. That's funny. Alright. Phew. Oh, hello. Ah, crap. No. No, I have to go fight more. I want to fight more. Alright, you know what? We're just not going to worry about that process for now, then. Man. They hatched. Why'd they have to go do that? To be fair, I wasn't doing anything with the eggs. Yes, but the fact that I no longer have eggs means that I have to go fight more in order to go get eggs. Yeah, I am eggless. Alright. But I guess... Oh, I need to figure out how in the world I do a nutrient loop. I really don't know. Yeah, it also means no more biochambers until I go get more. Alright. So what I want to do is I want to very carefully time this. Because basically I want this to rot into iron ore right as I insert. Perfect. Just bring in some artillery. Yeah. Yeah, true. I've got the processing set up, more or less on Nauvis. So I just need to ship in some stuff. How is Fulgora doing? Well, it's at least working to build up the train again, so... build up the rocket again. And I bet the Red Dwarf got another shipment or two in. It got some concrete. Okay. Oh, I am painfully low on supplies. That's right, because it's, it was the Red Dwarf's job. Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I am losing a couple fruits every so often. It's weird, though, the pattern that they're spoiling in. It's like these weird random little groups in the middle. I guess it's just like the last of one into another, but I don't know. Shouldn't they only get fresher as I go along the line? Oh, speaking of fresher. Uh, it's a mess keeping up with all this crap. Okay. There we go. What a mess. Okay. Oh yeah, shoot, I used up all of my belts, didn't I? Alright, whatever. I'll just manually run these seeds over, because yeah. Worth keeping in mind that we're not delivering seeds all the way back to the planter. There we go. That'll do for the short term at least. Alright, there we go. Kinda. Alright, finally. I think we're good now. Again, until I can get a shipment in to do this line better, because this line is kinda terrible. Okay, we're jammed again, aren't we? Yes, jammed on... Ah. Is it time for Gears to go into the Forever Box? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, doesn't reach. Fine. Alright, Gears are now allowed to go into the Forever Box. Hopefully that means that a lot of them will... Oh, I see. You know what? Yeah, we just uncap it now. Okay, is there anything fancy I could do to basically shake this belt? I don't think so, no. At least not without putting down some extra belt. Heh. Actually, well, something I could do. Do that. There we go. And because the other side is flowing so quickly, most of the time that's only going to see that. So that helps cut things out. Alright. Plus, this even gets us more recyclers. Ooh, it rains on Gleba. I like that. Yeah, the line's kind of stuck. I can fix it. There we go. Back up and running. Ish. I'm surprised none of the nuts have gone, but I guess maybe I've just been fast enough. Because that's a bit less automated too. Yeah. Oh wow, look at this. We're actually building up quite a bit of temperature. That's both good and bad. Alright, there we go. Phew. Oh, nice. Okay, so Fulgora's now just unjammed. We now have properly automated recyclers, because these three ingredients pass by it. Because steel's filtered there, concrete's filtered there, and processing units are the last one. So now that it has the ability to automatically get iron gear wheels, it now will just constantly make recyclers. Alright, cool. Why are you empty? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna rework that. Oh, well. That's convenient. Alright. So now that should be these three machines just constantly fed. Again, assuming I remember to pop some nutrients into here every so often as well. If that belt is going to dead end, I would at least do it right at the biochamber and have the spoilage inserter pull off from in front of the nutrient inserter. Okay, I would at least do it right at the biochamber. Oh, have it dead end here? And have the spoilage inserter pull off from the front of the nutrient inserter. Oh, okay, yeah, so, like, put a, I don't have a good spot. Yeah. I would preferably just have it loop, And then I could put a thing here, but I don't quite have the space. Yeah, there's not really much need for this part here. Oh my goodness. A lot of very low quality nutrient right there. Yeah, problem is things had gotten pretty stale right there, so things kind of backed up in a bad way. Yeah, and then pull off spoilage to the right, so it always... Oh, okay, yeah. Let's just here saying move this box here, and then put this... Honestly, with how fast this is going, we're gonna make that fast. Yeah, yeah, it's not the greatest, but it will last me enough to kind of help things along. Um, yeah. So I need to I need to run the line. Well, let's turn off my report. That's right. No, I want to. No, I don't want to trash that. Not trash. I have to hold shift. Okay. Not great, but allowable. There. How does this loop look? Like, does this look like it should keep things going? Because I think it will. We'll build it. Not really foreseeing any major issues. Thank goodness. Okay. I thought the Fulgor would have much better rocket launching, thing, but, come to think of it, no, of course it wouldn't. Because, I've been putting all my blue circuits into making quality modules. So, of course, you know, I wouldn't have a whole lot of spares in the network. That, and I keep backing up, yeah. But I think I've now kind of got the major clogs out of the way. The iron gear wheels are now set up to go into the Forever box. I like how that's just what it's called now. Pretty much the biggest thing that I have to manually do is take care of this. Hey, your first time to Fulgor. Yeah, concrete will eventually be an issue, but do keep in mind that ultimately the Forever Box system is going to be discarding refined concrete. Why isn't it? Oh, did I forget to... No, it's had to read contents. Oh, hold on. It's not connected. Okay. Tie that in. Now, more things. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it turns out I just kind of messed up a little bit on the thing on the Forever box. But yes, so now refined concrete can now go into the Forever box. Ta-da! Oh, shoot. Ah, yep, and then a teensy bit of rot ended up at the front there. Alright, get another inserter. Yeah. Did my box recyclers jam? No. What happened was a bunch of things just uh, weren't quite connected to the circuit network that controls the Forever box. So nothing was actually moving it. In fact, it even disconnected steel. But yes. It's concrete time. This is the other way I, can deal with vast quantities of this crap. I just concrete the base. Ah, no. The thing that is currently holding that up is the fact that it's processing steel right now, and steel is slow. I do need to get together a dedicated steel Forever box that crafts them into boxes to then discard. Just for the increased speed. Alright. I am a little concerned. We're actually just not using enough power. I guess I'll probably just have a power switch and a whole bunch of freaking radars. Actually, what's the passive draw of a foundry? Only 83 kilowatts. Better off using radars. Yeah. Just get a little bit more of the belt. Honestly, what I might do, because Fulgor is having difficulties, I might just fly back to fly to Gleba, just to drop off the belts, so you don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah. Gotta shrink it all back down again, because I can't do the shift, or control, scroll, because when I hold control, it hides. I am not 100% sure why, but I can say for sure that I do find it annoying. Alright. Where did I put the... Oh, I'm holding it. Okay, you think that that the heat tower will allow me to waste things so that I don't need to do a switched radar array? Okay, awesome. Oh, thank you guys so much for confirming, because I was concerned of what'll happen when this hits max. Will it just stop burning? Will it stop accepting? But no, if it acts like the nuclear reactor, where it's just gonna keep burning, then heck yeah. Oh, it does mention it? Oh yeah, it does not stop burning when at maximum temperature. Carry on. Awesome. I am getting kind of annoyed with some of this because I'm in a bit of a really frustrating and dumb cycle where because I've been so low on nutrients, it's taking ages to actually get to be able to make more, and so my ingredients are all mostly spoiled, which means my bioflux is mostly spoiled, which means my nutrients are mostly spoiled, meaning basically I get just a couple seconds of use, and then the stack rots. Yeah. All right. Mostly I'll just hold on to these until they rot. Okay, nice, the Red Dwarf is in position. Give me those belts. I'm not gonna worry about the rest of the supplies, because it'll kind of mess up this. Alright, how are the supplies on the Red Dwarf? Oh, they're more than fine. Go back to Bulgara. Alright. Oh, yeah. Alright, there's that spoiled line taken care of. Okay, the way I look at Gleba is you want higher demand than production. Since most of the final products don't spoil, it's better to consume everything and have intermittent flow than to back up and lose spoil time. That's a good point, yeah. There we go. Alright. Is that it? Does the factory just work now? I hope it does. I really hope it does. I mean, it kind of looks like it. We're now finally getting nutrients with a 1-minute spoil time. Oh, seed return. Yes. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for reminding me of that, Falliger. Not a problem right now, but you know, if I were to wait until it became a problem, that would just be silly. Seed delivery. Alright. I just need a spoilage siphon on my jelly nut input line. Yes. Yes, that is a good point. I don't currently have one of those. Ah, and turns out it's really needed. Alright. Why did a jelly nut end up on that line? I don't know. It's gone now, though, at least. Alright, cool. Okay. Alright, but we're still not done. I need to siphon off and make a bioflux line that, feeds into the nutrients from bioflux, but also will feed into the bacterial cultivations. And the science production. Right? Something like that. Red dwarf. Yep, now in orbit. It's got 600 concrete and 400 steel. Yeah, at least now my fuel and raw ingredients are going, meaning that I don't have to repair it. Okay. Would be kind of nice to get right now, but... actually, does this thing do anything? No? No, okay, so I could start quality looping that, I guess. LDS processing units and energy shields, which both are just steel and advanced circuits, so... I might set up a factory for, a superpowered energy shield. Of course, when I say superpowered, it will be superpowered, but whatever. Yes, what to work on, what to have the labs chewing through. I mean, I guess I could start working on the battery and the roboport, I guess. That wouldn't be the worst. We'll get Breaking Force 4. I kind of just want to max out my, the train research, get it out of the queue. Out of the whatever. Okay. Alright. Well, I kind of would want to start getting biological science figured out. That is what it's called, right? Nope, it's agricultural. Never mind the fact that only half of it is farmed. The other half is... Well, I guess you could call it farming the eggs. Okay. Yeah, ag science gets really easy once I get flux and nutrients automated. Yeah, because to keep the eggs going, you just shove nutrients into it, which it has to be hooked up to the nutrient line anyway. And then at that point, basically the most the fanciest parts are either intelligently cycling the eggs, to basically keep you from stockpiling them, or just having a crap ton of defenses, so that when they start hatching, you can shoot them. Okay. It's also really nice because now I just have a good bit of space right here. 2 to 3 Tesla turrets. Oh yeah, I don't have Tesla turrets yet. I should get those. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I want this recipe. Okay, now that's everything but, this. Oh, that's not good. The heck? Doesn't seem like everything just rotted all at once. Hmm. Weird. Oh, shoot. Start the recipe. Oh, man. Alright. Waited too long. I'm feeling kind of lazy. Oh, yeah, okay. I had a big load of fruit that was basically spoiled, fair enough. But yes, we're gonna lazy this a little. Alright. What's my chance? Oh, 10%. Oh, wow. Nice. Okay, cool. A bit of a concerning concerning loop system, but whatever. It is working for now, at least, so best to not question it too much while it still works. Alright. So next up, blocks. You know what? Actually, that works just fine, that being out of power. What do I need the flux for? Cycling iron and copper bacteria, okay. Making nutrients, good, yeah. Making rocket fuel, okay. Plastic and sulfur, I might not bother. I might not bother with. Capture bot rockets, okay. I will think about that later, I guess. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Iron bacteria, the bacteria have a spoil time of 1 minute. They need to cycle pretty fast. Well, luckily, at the very least, this isn't too bad of a process to waste resources on, because I'm already making the seeds when I do this. Come on. I got really lucky that first time, and now I'm just not getting the luck. Ah, there it is. Okay. You are only pulling that. And then honestly, we'll just kind of leave it like this, so they'll just sit there until they rot. And then they get pulled into the furnace. Okay, you know what? No. I don't know why I'm not doing it like this, but, input right, actually. Priority right for spoilage. There. Granted, this now has the downside of if this backs up, which it already looks like it kind of is. Here, have a friend. That then means that the nutrient line just stopped cycling. You know, as we're kind of seeing here. Luckily, it looks like I've now managed to pull enough off that we're good. Oh man. Okay, only takes effect when taking items from an inventory. That's not gonna help. Okay, how do I deal with that? Yeah, at least the nutrient line won't never stay permanently deadlocked. But yeah, how do I deal with that? Like, how do I keep, this inserter from taking something that has 1 second left? So while it's moving, it spoils. Is that does that just end up becoming a cost of doing business or something? Okay. Whatever. Okay. There's no great way. Ideally, you just don't want things that close to spoiling, but you can prioritize fresh first in critical areas, which helps, but once it's in the hand, that's a big problem. Darn, okay. Because, yeah, I was looking at the option, it says only works with taking items from an inventory, so presumably that just won't function on the belt. Like, I guess I could kind of use it here, but that still wouldn't really work because it's all one stack. And I guess I could take some of this, fairly rotted, jelly. And at least I can do the recipe to start making a little bit of rocket fuel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just not going to worry too much about the iron and copper biochambers. Yeah. Change you from iron bacteria to copper bacteria, because that's what I need from you. Oh, oops. Oh no. Okay, phew. I have enough supplies to at least get another pole going. Alright. So, what happened? So, yeah. A, relatively symmetrical design. I'm thinking the Bioflux will just end up having to come in, like, down here. Not my favorite, but it'll work. And most importantly, I did manage to get a unit of rocket fuel. Alright. Honestly, this is just voiding jelly at this point. Speaking of voiding jelly, how fresh is the fruit? Ah, that's why. We've got some low durability jelly nuts. And that's just cascading, and yeah, I am very much feeling the whole, you want your consumption to be greater than your demand, or than your production. Just because that would help avoid a lot of the issues. Okay. So, we've got at least the plans for iron and copper for traditional supplies, inserters, belts, etc. Eventually, I'll be able to make those here as well. Yeah. 3,005 entities are missing the material for construction. A good intermediate step is to scale up flux production. Yeah. Yeah. If I overproduce flux, I just get more spoilage. Problem is, I kind of built myself into a bit of a corner with that. And I guess another frustrating thing about working with spoilage is it becomes very, very difficult and error-prone to just kind of rip stuff apart and then put it back later. Okay, I might actually just need another load of belts. Holy cow. How is the Fulgoran rockets doing? Oh, okay, we're done with concrete and steel. So it's just going to be the electric engines and the processing units. Okay. I kind of want to try to recover this, but also, nah. Actually, if any of them, we recovered that one, and fine. You sit there and you think about what you've done. All right. Yeah, I was noting that. It did, because they stacked to 400. Oh, I have the chest capped at 50. That is a good point. I didn't realize that I had the chest capped to just 50. But that's that fixed now. So it's gonna take a while for the engine units to build up. Because we're not producing those very fast. Well, I guess that just means that the Red Dwarf is going back to Vulcanus. Okay. Okay, I have a little bit of an idea on how to scale up flux production. I've just got to make it work. Ah, well, that probably wasn't the smartest, because I do want more seeds. Although, we are pretty good on seeds, I think. Holy cow! Huh. This thing's got, apparently was holding on to some Yumiko for so long. that some of it rotted in its inventory. Dang. Yeah, no wonder I'm having spoil rate issues. My production of my base product is higher than my consumption, which is not good. Also, it occurs to me, I can harvest these stromatolites to get the bacteria that I need. Heck, there's even some copper stromatolites really close by, so that'll get me my copper set back up. Yeah. Iron, I'll probably have to go out a little bit further out, but I should be able to do so fast enough. Alright. Wait, how is this thing getting nutrients? Oh, there it is. Okay. I imagine probably the same's been happening up here. No, no. Well, that's just empty. Yeah, we haven't quite hit that point where it's able to be constantly full. Yeah. Yeah, a built-in method to kind of restart the bacterial cultivation. Okay, I need more space. Okay, your job is to manufacture bioflux. Oh, okay. That's not even too hard. Okay, do I need anything for the nutrients from bioflux? No, that can be anywhere that sees both bioflux and, of course, the nutrient line. Alright. Okay, filter you to the bioflux. Copy that over. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm out of poles. Well, I'm gonna make some more. Also get some more inserters. I'm be real with you, Chief. I'm sick of doing this run. Just give me 1,000. That should be enough to get me going. Oh, and some undergrounds if you wouldn't mind. Make that 100 of those. Luckily, I seem to be doing pretty good on splitters. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess, there. I can do that. Alright, so then when all is said and done, we'll then have tripled our bioflux. Which will also be helpful for me because then I can eat it. And basically get the effects of both of these fruits at once. So, heal over time, and a movement speed buff. It literally is just all the combined of both of them. Ah, but it lasts for 16 more seconds. So yeah, that'll come in handy when it's time to go fight that other one. Oh yeah, and the bioflux also lasts longer because instead of 3 minutes and 4 minutes, it's 2 hours base. Of course, it's going to be reduced because the jelly and mash is hardly going to be in good shape. Huh. And very conveniently, that lets me put it right in there. So then that'll be bioflux figured out. Yeah, true. True, once I get going into full swing, I'll clear through all this lower quality backlog, and then I should just be good. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, but what if instead of like that, I put it like this? No, I'm out of undergrounds. Alright, if you insist, bots. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, now it's a loop. Um... Yeah, and then I can put a filter splitter here to then split out any spoiled bioflux. And that can, conveniently enough, just go right here, where I already have the dedicated spoilage line. Alright. So aside from the fact that I'm missing quite a few supplies, and this gets my nutrients figured out a bit better. Does it? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Looking good, though I need nutrients into the flux line? What? They are. Oh, you're right. They aren't. Okay, and then the fruit and jelly itself, which you could probably guess what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna route the jelly down. Can I route the jelly down? Okay, I'm gonna have to try a bit harder to route the jelly down. Hold on, let's just do that. Need a bit more space. Okay, that'll route the jelly down. That'll be on the left. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some slightly funky things. I wonder... I doubt it. No, I'm not even... I'm like 2 blocks away. Right now, the fruit and jelly is not being used for anything else. True, true. And like, pretty much the big thing that jelly gets used for is rocket fuel from jelly, which I've already kind of allocated some space there. Although it's not quite set up properly because it's not receiving, it's too far from the nutrient line. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Right now, the jelly and the fruit are not being used for anything else. Best to plan for the future and give yourself room. Yeah, don't squeeze around what's already there when most of what's there will can be ripped up once this is working. That's a good point, but I guess a big thing is I never know how to work around it, you know? Is Vulcanus? Okay, yeah. It's just taking a while for the rockets to be put back together. Alright. It's like, I can landfill all over the place, but that doesn't really help when I just don't really know how best to space them out. Hmm. Oh, we've been going for like 5.5 hours, though. Alright, well, I'll, try to... I'll fix this up and then we'll call it. But I just need to figure out how on earth to do that. It is just kind of awkward because, like, no matter what I do, I'm still bound to, the nutrient line. Route them around the outside of your base? Oh, route the jelly or the nutrients? Or, the fruits and nuts, the mash and jelly, or the nutrient mix? Because that's, kind of three different things that that you might be referring to, and I'm not quite sure. Okay, up to 800 belts at least. Oh, I have 1,200 steel? Lame. Oh, I bet they sent up extra. Yeah, because it stacks to 400 carry on. Jelly and fruit on the outside. They don't need to go on the inside, as it'll be outdated. That is true. Okay, I think I kind of get what you mean. So I guess, like, mash can go here. And then, I guess, to be honest, jelly could probably go here. Wouldn't be that much work to reroute the belts, and since the big thing that needs them both in good condition is flux, because, like, everything else that I make out of it is independent. This recipe we're not bothering with. Rocket fuel doesn't spoil, neither does lubricant, and neither do stack inserters. So, who cares if they get the garbage ones? Let's make sure that I set up the recipes. Yes, that's right. I will need to think about seeds again, though. Yeah. Yeah, which is, as you can see, kind of what I was already planning to do here. I don't know about mash, what mash gets used for that cares. Raw nutrients, I have the bio recipe. It gets outmoded by the cycling recipe. Plastic doesn't have to spoil, and neither does carbon fiber. Yeah. Yeah, worry about that a bit later. Well, I suppose... if I'm doing that, then I can very, very easily do this. And then that gets the fruit routed in. Okay. Um, actually, why am I doing it like that, though? When I can instead route it like this. Oh my goodness. Turn off. Because yeah, if I'm loading this from the sides, in fact, belt inserter. If I do this, then they get side loaded for free automatically. Um, Although if I kick it one belt out, then I get two belts in the middle here. And the reason I would want that is that way I can then have, like, say, this right belt be the spoiled line. Yeah. Oof. A little low on supplies. Yeah. So now it's, yeah, if things spoil, they end up on the right here. Okay. So, yeah, then I guess that means that the seeds and fruits would have to be routed kind of along the right here, kind of a little bit awkward, but it'll be fine. Okay. I guess it means I could do this like this. Um, yeah, and then I could just kind of route up from there, I guess. Hmm. Because I'm also kind of trying to think of how I can design this so that I can just expand it up and up or down. When I need a bit more production of the fruits, of mash and stuff. That's not going to come easy because of the nutrient line that has to come through. Shoot, yeah, just because these things are effectively two input, two output. No, two input, three output, really. Okay, but hmm. Yeah, my thought process has always been build ghosted first, then rebuild the ghosted once you have a visual representation. Makes sense. Um, it does make me wish that Factorio did actually have unbuildable ghosts, so that I don't have to, just turn off my Roboport or, like on Fulgora, build way outside my base. Oop. The test chamber thing? Huh. Yeah, the closest that I know of about that is the editor extensions mod. Um, you know what? Factorio's really, really quick to save and load, so single player, new game. Sandbox is the closest I'm seeing. Yeah. Okay, so Falliger is thinking of the editor extensions mod. Dang. Oh, yeah, okay, yes. Um, yeah, like, there are the tutorial maps, um, rail signals. And I'm pretty sure the editor extensions makes that globally accessible. I don't think I can just enter the tutorial zone. I think that's what the editor extensions mod does. Oh goodness, I'm thinking of a terrible idea now. Because it kind of seems like I'm just not really gonna be able to fit the nutrient line. I may have to just gap these and run the line between, if that makes sense. Control Z. Inserter, belt inserter. So something like that. No, the map editor is a cheat. Help, whisper, shout, reply, command, measured command, silent command, players, kick, ban, bans, unban, admins. Yeah. Well, yeah. Factorio does have a built-in editor. Screenshot time version big. Yeah. Let's build like this, so that I have access to undergrounds again. Yeah, so I'm thinking that this might be some of the best that I can do right here. Oh wow. Fulgor is still just missing a lot of crap, huh? Um, Fulgor is also not doing anything. Oh, Ducks, the Red Dwarf is currently here. Take it up to Gleba. Testing lab is a setting, but I need to have the editor enabled, which would disable achievements because it is a cheat and, lets you do cheat stuff. Okay. But what are we thinking so far about my, expandable, mash and jelly design? Like, is that looking okay enough? Yeah, and I could absolutely see people like Dosh, who does occasionally use cheats, but you know, uh, mainly just kind of in smaller time-saving ways, like with the Mega Base, where he basically used it because cars don't work for blueprints. Best thing you've seen me build since Yellow Science. Thank you, I guess. I think, maybe. Either way. Okay. First off, let's put this down. Grab some more landfill, because oh my goodness. Really gotta fill in the swamps. Oh yeah, I should clean up some of these poles. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So now I've just added a couple extra things. Yes. I spotted one here. And this one is also not great. Is also pretty good. It's not great, but whatever. Oh, there's also one to the west there that doesn't have a whole lot going for it. Yeah, I still don't have a whole lot of ammo. Oh, there's also one way to the north. That's all by its lonesome. But I'm not going to worry about the eggs for now. I think getting the eggs will be next time, when I kind of wrap up Gleba. At least, you know, wrap it up to the point where it's a functional base on its own, and I don't need to intervene. I'll probably need to come back for, you know, fixing it up. Okay. Oh, yeah, duh, I'm not holding the, stuff because it hasn't even been delivered yet. Does make it a little hard. Oh yeah, and I guess I'll also just have some extra steel here, because steel is kind of pricey. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. I thought that it just meant, you know, nest and then a couple little guys standing next to it, but yeah. There we go. Should also be a little bit easier to follow. Okay. So, let's do a little bit of land filling. Stomper, Thumper, yeah. It's, I think it's Stomper. Let's check. Strafer, Stomper, yeah. Okay, and they all three of them are still called that. Yields a big Stomper Pentapod shell and premature Pentapods. Okay, so for taking out a Stomper, they do at the very least give me some supplies. Yeah, very big crawly. Okay, let's get just as much of this line run as I can. Actually, just because it's going to be slightly more convenient. Yeah, so this will just be the outermost edge. And then there's... this will be the seed return for the jelly nuts. You wouldn't know. Yeah. Oh yeah. Was it you who mentioned that you just kind of nuked them? Ah, uranium ammo shipper. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that also kind of goes a bit of a long ways. Okay. Yeah, nuke would also work. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh yes. I do then need to do a little bit of this. Okay. Um. Yeah, shipped an entire artillery turret and ammo to clear the entire space. Once the spore cloud reached nearby. Fair enough. Okay, spoilage to the left. And then I guess I'll just let that go. I mean, a little bit of spoil, just kind of rest still here, which, nah. Ah, yeah. Okay. So that's the spoilage of the mash and jelly taken care of. Well, ish. I'm not actually routing the spoiled mass anywhere. So, let's do that now. Okay. Nah, whatever. I'll deal with that. Uh, I don't know, at some point. Okay. Um... Oh, shoot, yes. Running real low on supplies here. Red Dwarf. Hopefully you're doing well. Go to Fulgora for me. Bring back inserters. And the rest of the rocket supplies, if you wouldn't mind. Oh my goodness. On one hand, it's kind of nice that it defaults to where you'll probably be picking them up from, but it would also be kind of nice if I could tell it to, you know, like if I'm heading to Fulgora or I'm at Fulgora, when I add new logistics things, assume they're from Fulgora. Because yeah, I'm a bit low on supplies. Okay, so there is one big thing that I have totally forgotten about. Um, yes, nutrients. That'll be coming in from, I don't know, here. But that's not actually the thing I'm worried about. I need to set something up for the fruit spoils. It's a lot less likely to spoil, at the very least. Okay, Oh yeah, as someone who has multiple malls, just yeah, just tell it. I don't care where you get it, just wherever the heck you land. I don't care if it's the outer solar system. If there's someone who can send me the materials, just please let me have it. Screw it. We're gonna do this as a bit of a splitter design. Okay. Go right back around. And just cycle back through. Alright, so that will keep the jelly nuts from getting stuck. I am a bit less certain of exactly how I want to handle the Yumikos. I mean, I guess I could I'll just do it the lame way. The simple, low throughput way. I'm not expecting this to get full. Yeah, sorry, I don't expect the Yamikos will spoil. Okay. Yes, this outputs it on our... No, this isn't the flux line. Yeah. I guess, you know what? Yeah, you're right. No need to output onto this even for the short period of time. When I could just dump it directly onto the line, and the advantage of doing it like this, there will now always be space for it. Why do it in a dumb way when I could just do it right? Okay, how is the Red Dwarf doing supply-wise? Well, it's got the insert, well, it's got 2 sets of the inserters that I asked for. How is the Fulgoran... Ah. Okay, electric engines will be able to come up soonish. Why is... Oh, okay, yeah, okay, there's just no rocket available. But then that'll get me, a full thing of fast inserters. Very, very different things. Ah, screw it. I will take this iron bacteria and I will watch it rot in my pockets. Okay. And, well, this doesn't really matter because, I'm not actually planning to build these two ones yet. I just kind of figured might as well. Okay. Oh, well, okay. At the very least, this let me see that, no, I'm not actually getting nutrients. Ah, let's turn that off. You know what? Let's just, let's do it. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Oh. Dope. Out the Yamaka Mash. Okay. Okay, phew. Oh, yes, duh. Okay. Shoot. Alright, fine. I apparently messed up a little bit. Alright. Oh, really? Come on. Alright, there we go. All better now, I guess. I'm no longer inserting nutrients into the mashers? Yeah, no, I'm setting this up right now. Ta-da! Of course, not that it's really helping, because we've got a whole bunch of rot, but, you know, whatever. Alrighty. Base actually cleans up quite a bit. Okay. All good, so I can turn my Rubo port back on. Oh, for the love of... Got the long-handed inserters that are putting out jelly. I always forget something. And unfortunately, I don't have the supplies to make long-handed inserters right now. Where are some long-handed inserters that I could take? I don't have any. Lovely. Well, I'm doing it by hand. Granted, this isn't ideal because, really I should be flipping these. So that, this is the one that turns, the biomass, the bioflux into stuff. Because right now it has to go all the way around on the bioflux line. Oh yeah, that's right. It wants quite a bit of jelly, so manually doing that is less than ideal. In fact, no. Let's do it faster. No, dang, these are all ghosts. Well... Roboports, I hate you. I hate you, robots. Where? Where is it? There it is. Finally! Oh my goodness, these robots. They'll be the death of me. Oh, we're getting nutrient flow. We may be up and running. So right now, this isn't capable of, you know, returning. But let's be honest, it doesn't matter, so I can just do that. There. Alright, so I did manage to scavenge a long-handed inserter. Less than ideal, because, no, I can't really access the bottom, which would give me, you know, one more extra spot. Okay, and now we should be making bioflux. Looks like, oh, goodness. It's a good thing that inserter's stuck this whole time. This is really less than ideal. Hold on. Not like that. There. Ooh. I might need a fast inserter for... Oh, yeah, for the unload. I will filter you to just nutrients. Actually, we'll turn off the filter. Alright. Things all full up on MASH. Thing does seem to be working now. Think I'll need a dedicated spoilage output. Why is jelly production so much slower? That's a good question, actually. I guess just because, yeah, long-handeds are about half as fast as fast inserters. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck with it. Unless, if I did the design like this, then I could fit 2 long-handed inserters, and then that should equal the speed of this one fast inserter. For right now, it is just working, so we will let it just work. Alright, it's got that. It's literally just waiting on the electric engines, which I imagine are ready now? Yep. No. No, okay. Hold on. Turn that off. Because it's going to want to wait to send up 400 of those. So, yeah, let's not do that. And then I'll be able to bring this back down and even place down a rocket silo. Not that I'll be able to make a rocket. Yeah, factory is slowly becoming more of a factory. This is definitely a much more exhausting method of building, so I'm glad that I only have to think about actually balancing production and consumption on Gleba. Okay, well, I guess I could do this. There. So now we're offloading jelly as quickly as we can offload the mash. Yeah. Plus, do keep in mind that we go through jelly slightly slower than mash. It's 15 mash to only 12 jelly. I don't know if that really matters all that much, but, you know, it's worth pointing out. Oh, I should totally send over some, oh, hold on, we're jammed. What are we, aren't these going into the forever box? Oh, the forever box is full. Eh. It's full of steel, too. Yeah, Flux is even backing up. Kind of neat. Okay, how many of these, how many efficiency... You know what? Take the lot. No. Not like that. Like this. Dump them all in. Yeah, oh. Factorio, please. Woob. Darn. I was hoping that they would just give me something to just quickly and easily flip the entire thing. Oh! No, never mind, that still only works for the one. Oh goodness. Hold on. I'm doing it. I'm flipping the belts. Oh goodness. Well, whatever. The one advantage is I just filled that belt with a bunch of irrelevant nonsense. That's okay, because it'll rot. But yeah, no, I guess it does kind of make sense that this is backed up. Considering that we were producing more flux than we were consuming with the nutrient recipe, even at the beginning. Yeah, this isn't quite fast enough. I guess I could ask for for some stack inserters from Fulgora. No, I'm good. Oh, wow. Okay. And then switch you to automatic requests. I guess the Fulgora hauler is, if nothing else, we'll just have it give us electromagnetic science packs. Ah, yep. Ah, crap. So this is one major downside. Oh, I see. Okay, so you know how I said that eventually all this crap will rot? Turns out, well, it'll take a little while to rot, and in the meantime, it's ruining everything. Okay. In fact, I might have to boost production here, too. Which is hilarious. True. Might be worth filtering in a couple different spots. I'd say probably one of the biggest is somewhere around here. Actually. On. Angry. There we go. Minimize downtime. Yeah, so right there's a pretty good spot, because that's kind of shortly before all this. Here would also be a pretty good spot. just kind of slap that in right there. Can't quite fit a spoilage thing in right here, but these two are still fairly close to where nutrient is being added to the lines, thus kind of keeping that nice and clean. Ah, yeah, cool. We're all full up. Alright. So, we got a lot of the basics of our base. Oh yeah, the red dwarf is no longer needed here. It can return to Gleba. Yeah, it just need an empty just need somewhere I can empty out all this bioflux. Let's see. Oh well, yeah, the copper and iron. Unfortunately, I don't have any spare biochambers. But otherwise, everything's pretty much hooked up for that. I guess the only thing that's missing is offloading the iron and copper. So that I can, you know, just belt it somewhere else that can do some more traditional manufacturing. Yeah. I do need to figure out how to deal with this, because the problem is, see, they're not moving at all, because there's no room. Which means we can't filter out the spoilage to make room. So... I don't know. I guess I could do something like this. Set to hold all belts. But that won't tell me how much is on a given side. So the best, well... whatever. So we'll say we have a cap of 80. 80 mash. 80 mash. Anti-Yamako processing. Where's the mash? That is true. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, just take the rest and throw it outside. Alright. That's really easy to do with my current supplies. Oh, I'll prepare it right. Keep cycling it around. This is just for if we get full. We do have a lot of spoilage that's making it a bit hard to keep up. Three fast inserters. Ugh. This would be a really good time for a freaking loader, man. I tell ya. Alright, but it seems like we're finally catching up. We're able to burn everything fast enough. In fact, what would be kind of nice is if I could figure out an average heat production. To then be able to figure it out. More heating towers? Well, I'll need to if I need to expand this further. Okay. Ah, nice, the red dwarf's here. Alright. Pipe. Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't bother with the pipe because that's really easily made out of just iron, and I thought that I would have a lot more iron right now. Alright. Well, for right now, we don't have any iron. So, what I will do is I will go nice and far out. Well... Or I could just knock over a small mast real fast. Knock over a small nest, and then I'll have all the eggs that I could want, and... yeah. Heh, I guess I could also just collect some, stromatolites. Oh, Hmm. Ammunition is a bit of a concern. I only have 6 shots. Let's get closer. What have I got to work with? I've got some jelly stems. You vote for arson? What does it take to make the fuel? Oh, that's right. Flamethrower ammo is made directly from crude. So I'd have to go for the flamethrower turret. Oh, wait, is there no one here? There was no one there. Cool. Alright, so now I've got 3 eggs. Oh, I don't have any, I don't have enough to make, stuff. So, yeah, we'll pick up some of those. And then probably by the time they get back, they'll have spoiled. Okay. Do I want to start the egg breeding? Maybe. Yeah, okay, darn. The iron bacteria spoiled just after I got back, so... Okay, and then, grab, Actually, I'll just take some of these nutrients. They'll spoil soon anyway, so might as well convert them. Alright. Effect, 9 damage, 9 poison. Wait, am I eating them if I do that? Let's turn that off. Okay, no. It's not that I'm eating them. Or using them as like a deployable weapon, like a grenade. Although I'm pretty sure that's the exact thing of... no, that's thrown. What about food? That's consumed. Okay, so this has an effect, but this doesn't have any way to activate the effect, which is weird. Yeah, munch on the unborn Wiggly. And they deserve it. They hit me. Oh, wow. Look how much jelly we're having to throw out. Dang. Oh, okay. True, yeah, since it's spoilable, so I guess just if it spoils and it's in my pocket, it'll do 18 damage to me. Possibly mitigated partly by my armor. Okay, so it'll only do 9 damage. Well, 10 damage. Because I believe that, for the most part, armor will only reduce to 1. So, I'll take 9 poison damage and 1 physical. And then I have to deal with the, effect. Fair enough. Alright, well, first off... Here. Yeah. It's a lot of potential production just kind of getting nuked. But we are about to use up a whole bunch of flux, because we're going to get iron production up and running. Actually, we'll do this. Anyway. What's egg replication take? Just nutrients, an egg, and water. Okay, just add water. Okay, if the factory grows. Certainly it takes on an extra meaning on Gleba. Okay, turns out this might actually be a little bit funkier than I thought. You know what? Just box for now. I just cannot deal with you right now. Yeah, I guess technically this should be fine, unless the iron line backs up so badly that this slot rots. Because even if 1 second remaining iron bacteria show up, then it's still fine. It's still valid for the recipe, and then they get remade with full durability. Okay, same with these pentapod eggs. I'm gonna landfill over here. Stuff can rot while crafting. That hasn't been what I've seen, especially out of here, because I specifically had it jam at 99% before, and then let the nutrients rot, and then the machine just stayed stuck at 99%. So as soon as I provided nutrients, it just produced full quality iron bacteria. I used that technique a little bit earlier, before I had a functioning Gleba base. Do a couple boxes in a route that lets me prioritize fresh bacteria being recycled and the old stuff getting pulled out for smelting. Yeah, that would make sense. That way, you're not having to wait as long. Okay. Landfill. Okay. Put the egg in. Quickly. There we go. For you it rotted. Yeah, I wonder why then. Alright. So now we've got an egg stuck in stasis. Oh, the nutrient crafter was out of nutrients for a split second? Ah, that's probably why. Okay, yeah, it must have, maybe, had its nutrients spoil right at the end of the bar. Or something like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess I can turn on my roboboard again. There we go. And now, to craft the silo. Yeah, might need an extra, dedicated one, just because we do produce a ton of nutrients. I don't get to try to figure out how to do this, like, properly, so we're just gonna do it like this. There we go. Dedicated spoilage unload. To be honest, if I expanded the setup further, then I could give, the Bioflux producers their own dedicated spoilage unload. Oh, really? Alright, well, at the very least, one of them now unloads spoilage directly, rather than just kind of dumping it onto this belt for someone else to figure out, I guess. Yeah, so as long as this egg stays stuck in suspended animation, then it should be easy for us to start making more. There we go. Alright, so now we own a rocket silo. We're still missing a bit of, quite a bit of stuff, but, you know, we own a rocket silo. Okay. We'll just kind of landfill over here. I'm thinking, you know what? There's literally no harm in having this out a ways, so let's just put it out a ways. Oh, heh. Alright. Oh, neat. I brought more processing units than I needed. So, I guess, they could go into the rocket. Cool. Let's, switch where the offshore pump is. It's a little awkward right there. Yeah, so then that has to go there, but then this line... Do we still need it? Yes. That's for rocket fuel, isn't it? Let me check. Yep. So, alright. Well, at the very least, I now have, you know, some iron to play with. Thank goodness. There. Oh no. It jammed. Hmm. I may need to send the iron bacteria on a little bit of a journey to make sure that it basically can't jam up until its timer's been run down quite a bit more. Oh, wow. Huh. Some of these look a little different, like they're rotated 90 degrees or something. Oh, yeah. You know what? Actually, let's just say input priority on the left. That way the existing stuff, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was just looking at it, and it's like, yeah, some of them look, yeah, we're generally just looking like they were like 90 degrees rotated and didn't have a bar. Huh, wonder if that's just like a subtle, render bug that just nobody's got because who the crap is, fully zoomed in, staring at the, at the belt like that. Like, nothing else looks, super off. Like, I see, like, the different texture variations, but they don't look wrong. Fair enough, that too. It's OBS. Bacteria does not want to be streamed. Actually, you know what? Since I've got some spare stuff, let's just roll the dice. See if we can get some replacement parts. Yep, cool. There we go. It's very silly, but the whole point is I just want to give it a little bit more buffer. Because I think that might have been a big part of the issue. Oh, duh. You are correct there, sir. Although I don't think that was quite necessarily the issue, but whatever. Maybe. Oh, and now jammed. We'll say less than 20, I guess. It's probably still not gonna quite be enough. It is partly that, but it's also the fact that it's the full minute wait time. Maybe. You know what? Let's, I don't have any landfill. Oh, yeah. I don't need this many efficiency modules. I need 2 per. And that gets them down to the minimum. Cycle time on the bacteria processing. 3 per second. And the furnace eats 0.62 per second. Okay, so I guess maybe I'd want just 5 of these. Yeah. Well, let's go get some more landfill. I'm gonna need it. Luckily, I've at least got some electric furnaces. Oh man, but then there's also... Yeah, I am also gonna have the issues. At least I know I have a resource shortage. Yeah, five electric furnaces running iron smelting is actually quite a bit. Oof, yeah, we're still throwing away most of the stuff we're making, and we still only have one biochamber of each. That produces 3 bacteria? I thought it produced 4. Yeah, 4 for a net gain of 3. Oh, yeah, which I guess does then mean... well, it says it uses effectively 0.5. 0.5, so I guess ultimately we do kind of have an effective speed of, what, 2.5 per second? Point being, we need more. Need more processing. Yeah, I'm looking at the final value here. Oh, duh, yeah, because it's a biochamber and thus has 50% productivity. Alright, well, we're building on the swamp. Hmm. Luckily, these don't require anything too fancy, because they're just, because I can rely on standard inserter filtering. So I still think this probably won't be enough, because, yeah, I said it was, what, 0.62? Uh, yeah, that gives me 2 point something. Well, I guess that does mean, though, that a fifth one of these will do the job nicely. Alright. Actually, rather than taking some of the raw plants, why not save myself a crafting step and play directly with the jelly? No. We eat the jelly and now we move faster, even though I'm in a mech suit. I even fly faster. This jelly's some strong stuff. Alright. Oh, okay, that's Olive Blubber Lichen. But what a name. Landfill. No pollution absorption. Dang. Yeah, concrete still helps even if something forces you to fly over it. Yeah, the flying just mitigates, negative things. not the positive ones as well. Very funny. Man, the horizontal and vertical flipping makes makes these builds so much easier. Yeah, we have a functioning Gleba base. Well, mostly. I don't have copper loaded into it quite yet. We're actually going to route this in this direction. Oh, I'm out of holes again. Oh, it'll be nice once I finally have copper and iron figured out again. Yeah, I do think, unfortunately, this is going to have to be another base that relies upon a forever box because, yeah. Ooh, good catch. Alright. I don't have any electric furnaces, though. Probably should have sent the Red Dwarf to go pick some up. Whatever. Before I take care of all that, though, let's, efficiency module everything. So you can have 3, and then the last one might be productivity or something. And then the furnaces can have some of the rest. Alright, so how's the quality of these things coming out? Not bad, actually. Oof. Functioning, but woefully undefended. I might need to go down there and deal with it. So, yeah. Luckily, I have tons and tons of iron and some leftover steel to make ammo out of. Nuts are still backing up too. Yeah. Yeah, my input fruits are still backed up, but they're not as bad as they used to be. With the line being full, that's just not going to get any better without better belts. I don't even know if better belts will help, per se. Because we're just not consuming it all. I could make my next couple biochambers and at least convert it faster. True. True, I mean, I'd be throwing away a lot more of them, but that's hardly a problem in this case. I do also need to get plastic going. Yeah, better to throw away the jelly and mash than lose the raw. Yeah, because that takes so much longer. Okay, we put some more eggs into stasis. Now I've got three eggs that I can convert into biolabs. Oh. I really thought that that would actually put them into stasis. Oh yeah, that's right. I kind of put in efficiency modules, didn't I? Yep, there we go. Out of pizza. Alright, now we can put the efficiency modules back in, now that it's jammed. Man, haven't had that happen. Alright. Oh yeah, since we'll be making the rocket fuel out of the jelly... We're just gonna remove that inserter for now. If there's a way that I could automate it. You could, if you did, you would have to math it out. And granted, most people don't need to cheese it, because if you've got continuous production on the pentapod eggs, then this trick is entirely unnecessary. This is literally just so that I can kind of reserve an egg for later use, but at the cost of not having any eggs right now. Alright, but the two things I want plastic. I want plastic, and I want rocket fuel. So literally, I just need to get Bioflux, and the two intermediate components, intermediate fruit components. Sulfur's actually not that hard either, because it's Bioflux and spoilage. So as long as I just put it somewhere somewhere attached to the nutrient line that just doesn't have, a split anytime soon, then we're good. Oh, I already had these two placed down. Lovely. Okay, so now I've got 3 labs. Or biochambers. Not quite the same thing. Okay, I seem to be backed up. Oh yeah, that's right, my stone supply ran dry. I kinda never did anything with that, did I? I've been too focused on here, I forgot about, the fact that Novice doesn't have stone right now. Hold on. Probably take care of a couple nests, though. Actually, if I can get this taken care of, then I'll feel a lot more comfortable dealing with this. Hold on, let's, oh, and my trains are deadlocked again. That's also not good for, manufacturing. Although, at the very least, we have, like, full steel and stuff, because we ran out of stone. Okay. No chain signal going into that intersection. Oh, there isn't. I thought there was. Although I will also need to pair it. I guess pair it with a standard signal. Oh, yep. No, I left. There we go. Oh, no, wait. Oops. My bad. Alright, stop driving. Ooh, let's see if we can even still one-shot the nest. Yes. Yes, we can. Lovely. That makes dealing with the nest so much easier. Because now instead of having to double tap and then, having a bit more of a delay, I could do an attack like that. Come on. Distance is a bit too far. There we go. That should hit. Oh. Alright, that's great. That one died. We'll do a radar bombardment. Ah, yep. Good thing I did. There we go. Get rid of that nest before it becomes a nest. Oh, geez, there's another nest right here? Ah, they've been busy while I was gone. Yeah, and unfortunately, train's, kind of stuck waiting on me. Oh, wow, they've been real busy. In fact, I'm gonna give them some backup. Okay. Turns out they didn't need it. Okay, is there still anything here? I hope not. No. Well, it's just a radar ghost. Okay, and then if I ping those two spots, that should reveal any remaining expansions. Okay, well, maybe one right here, one right there, and one right there. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm seeing something there. At least they have an aggro. It means my pollution's fairly in control. Yeah. Like, if I pull up my pollution... Well, of course, my pollution's pretty low right now. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. It has to do a little bit of a crazy loop-de-loop. Well, I mean, I guess I'll soon find out if this is gonna break. Oh, well, yes, it is going to break, because that train no longer has a way to go anywhere from there. Oof. Alright. Oof, spent actually quite a... Yeah, too many intersections in a tight area, plus the fact that that's a dual, bi-directional track is not helping. Oh, there's a nest there. Okay, I can't fix that from here. Well, I can't fix that when the train is right there, is what I mean. Alright, well, since things are fairly under control right there, I guess it should be safe to, start to run, roboports and stuff out. Where are my big poles? I need some big poles to pipe at. There's some. Alright. And then we'll just expand slowly out towards the towards the stone patch, then claim it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that if I check the lodging network, I should have some drills. Yeah, plenty of big drills. Oop, didn't mean to quite leave. Alright, drills, drills, drills. Yeah. I call this masterpiece, Stop Bothering Me About the Darn Stone. I don't have it on a train line. I don't know if I want to bother with a train line, to be honest. Alright. Oh, oops. There you go. Bump it a little closer. Oh, of course. There we go. Alright, 2 belts. Combine in a splitter. And then I might just run this all just back. It's 7 hours now. Oh, geez, yeah. It really has. Okay, hold on. Let me just, let me at least finish hooking up this line. Oh, wow, I picked it. I picked that perfectly. Alright, cool. Behold the bots. They will deploy the belts. But yeah, so far, we made it to Gleba. We more or less finished the Fulgora Hauler. So we'll just send it back, I guess. We got a Gleba base started. I dealt with, the absolute nightmare that this is if you try to just kind of, you know, do manual starts without, kind of understanding the rules. And so now we've got a pretty decently, supplied base. Looks like our iron is actually doing just fine. I might have to start recycling some of it, even. Copper's not hooked up, but we don't have any extra electric furnaces. So I guess I'll go set that up to go scoop up from there. We're not quite producing biological science, or agricultural science for some reason. But we also don't have the rocket automatically being readied because, yeah. Yeesh. So next time we'll set it up fully so that we're now just producing eggs fully autonomously, and then also getting some of this bioflux in to make some of that you know, fancy schmancy agricultural science packs. And then we'll have to figure it out and basically just manage to get it back home as soon as possible, which is ridiculous. But as always, if you haven't already, make sure you hop into the community Discord. That's where I send out notifications for people who have opted into those. It's where I communicate about what my schedule's probably going to be looking like. In all likelihood, I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I will definitely be trying to stream the day after that. So 2 days from now, give me a little bit of a rest day, because I'm still kind of getting used to this. I'll still try to work on some stuff, but whatever. But as always, I've been the Palindrome. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Until next time. Ta-ta!